Hello, and thanks for joining us, folks, for this midweek NBA action on two doors for front offices. With the season starting to wind down, what's important now?
Yeah, there are focus shifts depending on the season. And right now, with the season sort of dwindling, first and foremost, the draft lottery is important. The draft will occur over the course of the summer. So talent evaluation of those all-important college kids, the European players, but also you're evaluating your roster. What has worked? What do we need to change? There is always so much to look at if you are trying to put a team together.
Now let's take a look at Denver's opening lineup. Klay Thompson is out there with Black. Then it's Bagley. Then it's Rob Williams. And it's Bridges in at the 3, the small forward. And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for the Denver Nuggets. Pass to Williams. Over Shepherd. Williams can't hit. Here's Houston now. We're about 1 minute into the first. Nelson with it. Back to Doncic. Just 4 to shoot. Pulls it up. Rebound by the Nuggets. They come into this one following the loss to the Mavericks.
Hey, they had their opportunities, but let's face it, they choked from the line. Hard to win that way on the road.
You've got to stand in and deliver from the free throw line, even in a tough environment, and they failed to do so.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Now, here's Thompson, who's coming off a 25-point game against Dallas. For the 3, trains the three-pointer.
Boy, after missing 3 straight, they finally get one to go down.
Last game for the Rockets, they picked up the win against the 76ers.
Well, you saw how dialed up they were from distance. The defense just couldn't get out to everyone.
And that explains their a few players giving the defense absolute fits from range.
Now, here's Bridges. Pass to Black. Bagley with a wide open look. And again, Denver with the triple.
And what's interesting about Bagley, I mean, he has solid form as a shooter. The results from distance, though, have been inconsistent.
Doncic against Thompson. To the inside. Deflects the pass. Bridges outside. To the middle. Here's Biyombo. Got it. Good job in the low post.
This guy is very solid close to the rim. Biyombo knows when to be assertive on the interior.
Outside, Bagley. Pass to Bridges. Fires for 3. It's rebounded by Houston. This the first chance to take a look at the Nuggets this season. Nelson kicks to Doncic. They set the pick. Williams with the block. And they'll get another chance. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams. The Rockets making a switch here. Mills is checked in. And Denver also making a switch. Nicholas Claxton's checked in for Bagley. And as it goes out of bounds, Houston able to keep the ball here. While we have a moment here, let's reveal the teams that have been holding opponents to the fewest points this month.
And they've just been on a defensive tear. I mean, allowing so few points. And really, I think it's the energy with which they play.
On the inbound, shots good by Mills. And it's a tie ball game.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Now here's Thompson. The Nuggets with another miss. Doncic against Bridges. Pass to Shepard. There's a good screen. 6 to shoot. Nelson looking around. Puts up a deep 3. And no good.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
Oh, he's putting on a show for these fans.
I can't believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual game. One-on-one fast break. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
Nelson kicks to Mills. And some nice passing there by Houston. The 15-footer. It's hauled in by Claxton. 2 for 1 opportunity here if they want it.
And no doubt, Kevin, if I'm them, I go for it.
That one falls. Thompson's got 5 now.
Boy, beautiful shot off contact. That is what you get with a bigger guard like Klay Thompson.
There's 25 seconds left here in the opening quarter. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Houston shooting their first foul shots of the night here. The first free throw is good. A different look for Denver. Marvin Bagley's checked in for Williams. Martin comes in for Mikal Bridges. And Nickeil Alexander-Walker in for Black. That one is no good. The Nuggets leading by 5. Thompson looking for an opening. Top of the key. No good there. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Nuggets lead by 5. Let's take a quick break now, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And when you consider how Denver is doing, guys, what are your thoughts?
Guys, I love their defense in that first period. They were in position and just challenging shots.
Well, I think they combined great intelligence with great effort, and you can see the results.
So Fisher will bring it up for Houston. It's a 5-point game. We've got Derek Fisher. He's out there with Doncic. Atan Thomas out there with Cameron Johnson. And it's Mills in at the 4. That's the 5 for Houston right now. Doncic kicks to Fisher. Shot clock at 6. Houston needs to get a shot up. Johnson, a wide open look. Drills it from outside. Johnson's got the first basket of the second quarter for the Rockets. Alexander Walker passes to Martin. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. And guys, hold on now. I'm getting word we have Shams Charania calling in. Shams, what do you have for us?
Well, guys, teams are all grappling with this new CBA, especially the dreaded second apron. Fans possibly unclear on what it means. Honestly, even front offices are still navigating the complexities of the new restrictions. but basically it has become harder for teams to spend big and acquire new players under the current systems. We'll see, guys, how this impacts everyone moving forward.
Something to keep an eye on, no doubt. All right, Shams, thanks a lot. So neither attempt will fall that time for him. And here are the Rockets now, trailing by 2. Doncic outside, pass to Fisher. Back to Doncic. Over Thompson. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Doncic has been playing professional basketball overseas for a few years now, making him a unique rookie for the NBA.
And the first one at the line is good.
You often hear the phrase franchise player. When you think about Luka Doncic and the amount he controls the action, the MVP level play, he is the true definition of it.
And it's tied up with that one. And we're starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Pass to Bagley. That's a 2 from Martin. Wide open shot is on the money. Martin's got his first 2 points of the night.
Well, that possession to me highlights the importance of creating for your teammates.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, the Nuggets are an example of how you build a contender from the ground up. Coach Michael Malone says, I'm hoping we can be a blueprint for a lot of young teams, young coaches, and young GMs. Be patient. Let it build the right way, bring in the right kind of people, and you never know what's going to happen. Kevin?
Well, David, you just triggered a lot of thoughts here. But doing it that way, to me, feels the right way. And a lot of fun to watch their success. And we thank you for the report. Sasha Pavlovich, she's checked in for the Rockets. Barbosa comes in for Derek Fisher. And Denver also making a switch. Madsen, he's checked in for Bagley. Pass to Martin. Here's the 3. Hills with the rebound. The Rockets shooting 33% for the night. That's a big throw in their side right now. And here is Barbosa. Nails the wide open jump shot.
Such a fast player. Barbosa gets the ball, and in just a moment, it seems like his shot is already through the net.
Martin wide open. He fires. Good on the 3-point shot. Martin's got 5 points so far.
Listen, even average 3-point shooters are going to make that shot. Defense must be better.
Pass to Barbosa. He lobs it up. It's deflected. And the rejection by Claxton. Thompson passes to Madsen, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's on Luka Doncic. For Denver, they have missed both of their free throws tonight. 0 for 2 so far. Free throw, good from Madsen. And the Nuggets making a change here. Williams is checked in. Both good from the line that time.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
Doncic passes to Fisher. Oh, Barbosa. He's covered by Thompson. Thompson against Barbosa. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And how about the focus there from the Brazilian combo guard, able to just take contact and finish through it.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Denver.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
Now about 3 minutes gone in this second quarter of basketball. Outside Williams. Down low. Here's Martin. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. The Nuggets shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
One of the worst in the league a season ago, just 72%.
That free throw, no good.
Boy, showing a lot more aggressiveness now after making 0 trips to the line in the first quarter.
For the Rockets, Shepard's checked in for Barbosa. And Nelson is subbed in for Derek Fisher. Bridges is checked in for Denver. Black comes in for Alexander Walker. And the second free throw, good. Here's Nelson. His last outing, 16 points for him. Pass to Mills. Back to Nelson. The tray. Thompson with the rebound. Denver leading by 3. Here's Black. From outside the arc. Good! Thompson makes it look so easy.
And that's one way to extend the lead. Continue to light it up from long range. They have all the confidence in the world right now from the three-point line.
And Houston calls their first time out of the game. Johnson's checked in for the Rockets. Marvin Bagley's checked in for Denver. Doncic against Thompson. Pass to Shepard. Just 5 on the clock. From deep. And it's Denver with the rebound.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Johnson against Bagley. And the layup's good off the glass. And now it's an 8-point Nugget lead.
Yeah, and they're starting to warm up from the field this quarter.
Nelson kicks to Doncic. Back to Nelson. Williams with the block. Here's Black. Scoreless thus far. Here's the floater. The rebound by Shepard. Houston's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Doncic against Thompson.
You know, the right thing there to try to fade away with the D all over him, but that is a difficult shot to sink.
And he recovers it. Here's Black. 8 points his last outing. Bagley, no good. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
There's the screen. He takes it in. Shepard, that's good.
Now, how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Back the pass to Bagley. Drains it from beyond the arc. Bagley's got the lead up to 9 now for the Nuggets.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
Here's Shepard. Defended by Bridges. Now Shepard. An 11-point game for him in the win against Philadelphia. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. And so that's the end of the first half. Denver on top as they wrap up the second quarter with a massive 16-7 run. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks a lot, guys. With Mike Malone, as the second half approaches, Coach, what are you looking for?
Execution, pace.
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports.
Hello, everybody. Before we dig into the game at hand, let's first catch you up on the trades happening around the NBA.
Everyone's jacked up to see Chris Paul join the organization. The leadership and the wisdom he brings to a team is truly invaluable. He's like having a star player and a star coach on the floor at the same time.
And now, time to talk about this game. What a solid start for the Nuggets.
They're playing the way they're supposed to. Run the offense until you get a good look. Not complicated at all.
I disagree. Patience and perspective is complicated. That's why many teams can't do it.
And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. Klay Thompson with a strong contribution so far in this one.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
So on the floor for Denver, Bagley is out there with Rob Williams. And there's Klay Thompson. Then there's Black. And it's Bridges in at the small forward position.
Well, showing off that athleticism is Bismack Biyombo. That's an easy one.
Black the pass to Bagley. Pass to Thompson. Uncovered. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. 10 points for Klay Thompson.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Now, here's Doncic. Here's Biyombo. Denver grabs the miss. Bagley's got 5 rebounds tonight.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
Oh, Mikal Bridges with the big-time strength on that finish.
First team foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. And that one falls for Bridges.
This guy is such a high-effort player. Mikal Bridges does everything he can to make sure he's the hardest-working guy out there.
Shepard with the ball. Defended by Bridges. A fadeaway. That misses off the backboard.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
The shot by Thompson, no good.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Third quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by. Shepard with the ball. He's against Bridges. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Nelson. Williams with the block.
And they're 1 of 4 here to start the second half.
Black the pass to Bagley. Pass to Thompson. Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. Here's Black. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Doncic passes to Shepard. There's the pick. Biyombo with it. And it's Klay Thompson with the rebound.
Only 20% shooting in this quarter. They need to settle down and relax a little bit here.
Houston trails by 12. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Here's Shepard. Defended by Bridges. To stop the drought. And it's Klay Thompson with the rebound. Thompson's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Black. Still without a basket. Outside, Bagley. Three-pointer on the way. Doesn't go that time. For Houston, they've gone only 1 of 6 from the field in the third quarter. Not how they pictured the half started. Johnson outside. Pass to Doncic. Doncic converts inside.
And sometimes players forget that Doncic is 6'7", meaning he's more than capable of scoring inside.
Black the pass to Bagley. No good on the 3. Houston trails by 10. Doncic outside. Pass to Shepard. Shoots over Bridges. That one wide left. The Nuggets leading by 10. Here's Black. Outside, Bagley. Bangs home the trifecta. Bagley's got 11.
This guy is cooking right now. He is leading them on the offensive end as they remain in front here.
Timeout called, the Rockets. So it's both teams making substitutions here. And let's look now at the group of young players that have been locked in from the charity stripe. Your leading rookie free throw shooters of the past month. Second, Jameer Nelson. And, of course, Luka Doncic.
And they're both just fundamentally sound. And their success at the free throw line, I think, bears that out.
Now here's Murray. They set the pick. Another miss by Houston.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Martin kicks to Black. Screen by Claxton. Off target from outside.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
Throws down the alley-oop slam.
And hard to decide which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop. Here's Alexander Walker. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Fisher with it, defended by Alexander Walker. Back to Nelson. Pass to Mills. Thomas outside. Denver grabs the miss. Now Claxton. Ostertag pass to Claxton. Now here is Martin. That will count. He beat the buzzer!
Delivery at the buzzer. That is beautifully done.
Oh. Yeah, now they are firing on all cylinders. That shot.
And so it's the Denver Nuggets riding a 15-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their defense has been active and effective. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. They've got Barbosa. He's out there with Fisher. Luka Doncic's out there with the Tom Thomas. And it's Mills in at the power forward. That's the 5 for Houston right now. And here is Barbosa. Doncic looking it over. Barbosa passes to Mills. Here's Thomas. Basket counts. Thomas got the first basket as we get going in the fourth for Houston. The Nuggets leading by 13. Pass to Claxton. Martin with it. Takes a 3. Good on the triple. And the Nuggets lead by 16.
And those aren't the type of three-point opportunities that you can allow in the NBA.
Outside, Fisher. Back to Barbosa. Mills with it. Doncic outside. Over Martin. The offensive rebound. Thomas out to Doncic. Thomas, a screen on Martin. Here's Doncic. Here's Thomas. And finally they hit one.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Now, to me, this is a common theme that's running through the league right now. Guys looking to leak out rather than box out.
Claxton sets the screen for Thompson. A three-pointer off the mark.
Well, 2 long-range bombs in the first, but that's stalled out right now.
Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Fisher against Martin. Thompson in the corner. Lets it go from deep. Fisher grabs the board.
Well, you know, they're in the lead, but he's still been frustrated from an offensive standpoint.
Mills can't hit.
And he saw the play develop, but the pass just wasn't there.
It was a really good thought for sure, but the lob has got to be better than that.
Thompson for 3. That's in for his 5th field goal of the game. Makes him 5 for 12 so far.
His first triple of the second half. That makes 3 for the game.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Timeout called. Rockets. Big group substitution here for Denver. Williams, he's checked in for Jock Landale. Bagley comes in for Nicholas Claxton. Bridges, he's checked in for Martin. And it's Anthony Black in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Now Nelson. Pass to Shepard. Clock at 6. They set the screen. Bridges with some nice defense. Denver leading by 17. Denver passing it around. Bagley finds Thompson. Bagley sets a screen for Thompson. It's rebounded by Houston. Johnson's got his 4th rebound in this one. Nelson outside. Here's Doncic. He can't get that one to fall. Good D by Thompson. Here's Black. Bagley with a screen on Doncic. Pass to Bridges. Shoots. It's Biyombo with the rebound. Biyombo's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Now Shepard. 1:53 left in the 4th quarter. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And Doncic, so crafty as a player, remarkable at finding different ways to get these calls.
And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats here for the Nuggets?
They made a point to protect the rim, challenging shots all game long, and the block total is off the charts.
And you also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. A ton of good chances tonight simply from being willing to run the floor.
And he makes the first. All free throws good from Doncic. And we have a timeout called by Michael Malone. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. Bridges kicks to Black. Outside, Bagley. Pass to Thompson. No one near him. And it's in there. 15 points for Klay Thompson.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
Up top, Doncic. He's covered by Thompson. 5 to shoot. Inside, and stolen by Williams.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Nuggets.
The blocking really turned things into their favor this time.
Great timing, anticipation. They got the blocks, and that definitely changed the momentum of this game.
And so with this, they'll end up with their 2nd win on the year. And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Marvin Bagley.
And you have to love the effort he put forth on the glass. He played with a fire no one else could match as he chased down those rebounds.
You know, Doris, I'm not sure many people take into account what a grind the NBA season is.
I couldn't agree more, Kevin. And listen, these guys have the best of what's available. They stay at top quality hotels. They have incredible professionals that take care of them. But there is no making up for a lack of sleep when you've played a game at 8 o'clock at night. You leave the arena at 1, and you may arrive in your next city at 4 or 5 a.m. and tip off that night at 7. And this goes on week after week. It is not easy.
Pass to Alexander Walker. Bagley with the ball. Claxton with it. He's guarded by Thomas. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Now, the first thing that strikes you as a player with Nick Claxton is how easily this guy gets off the floor. Vertical threat on the offensive end and an excellent rim protector on the defensive end.
First one falls for him. And Claxton drops them both. And so Fisher will bring it up for Houston. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Now here's Barbosa. Defense right on him. Back to Fisher. Pass to Mills. From the arc. Kept alive by Houston. And here's Fisher. Defended by Vincent. Fisher with the bounce pass. So it's the Nuggets winning this one easily. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
You know what? Shocking. I don't care what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to come in and just cruise to the kind of win they did tonight.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, and the rest of our terrific crew,
Oh, say does that.
Thanks for joining us midweek here. Tonight, we bring you, this is that grind it out part of the year, Grant. Everyone just fighting through it.
No question, BA. And it's not just physically exhausting. You're trying to focus on every game, every possession. This is where your leaders can help keep everyone focused.
And now the Indiana Pacers starters. Walker out there with Bruno Fernando. Then there's Jimmy Butler. Then there's Ben Thompson. And it's Turkoglu in at the small forward position.
Yeah, you've got to worry about Wembanyama everywhere. He puts a defense to the test.
Here's Turkoglu. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
From deep, Wembanyama, and another three for Orlando.
Wembanyama quickly with one of his own, firing right back.
And just about a minute into this first quarter. Thompson right side. Out of bounds. It'll be Orlando's ball. Orlando has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. First quarter, just over a minute played. From deep, Wembanyama. Here's Edey. And a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Yeah, they need to pay attention to the details. Second chance points are backbreakers.
Turkoglu, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Now here's Wembanyama. Turned in an outstanding game against Detroit. Oh, and the fast break for the Pacers. He pulls it. And it's Indiana scoring again.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
Wallace outside. Pass to Whitmore. Fernando grabs the miss. The Pacers have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. With the step back. Thompson passes to Walker. Clock at 6. Here's Turkoglu. Over Whitmore. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. Orlando leading. Pass to Wallace. Here's the 3. Doesn't go. And he's 0 for 1 from the floor. Turkoglu, the pass to Thompson. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Goes up from the top of the key. Drained it for 2 points.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Here's Wallace. After the basket by Indiana. Pass to Wembanyama. The 3 ball. And the 3-pointer goes. Wembanyama's got 9. And so Thompson will bring it up for the Pacers. Trailing by 2. They put up a nice win against Toronto last time out.
Oh my, talk about mental toughness. The crowd was roaring against them, but they were able to focus and finish the task at hand.
Nothing is better than winning on the road in this league. It's so difficult. You savor every one of those.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. But Chafino's checked in for Orlando. Okay, let's fire up the 2K leaderboard. Last year, you really had to protect the ball against these teams. Number 1, the Pacers.
The steals numbers only tell part of the story. This was a team that made trouble for every opponent with their incredible effort on the defensive end.
First quarter of play, and just over 3.5 minutes in. Butler with the bucket.
Putting his body to work in the paint. Butler using his athletic skills to get it done.
Orlando's gone 3 for 5 from deep so far in this matchup. Here's Chafino over to the wing. Wembanyama scanning the floor. Takes the 3. Fernando grabs the miss.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
They set a pick. Here's Turkoglu. Off target from outside. For Orlando, they've gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. Pass to Chafino. Wembanyama, screen on Thompson. Here's Chafino. No good from outside.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Here's Turkoglu. Whitmore defending. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Indiana shooting their first shots from the free throw line tonight.
Shoot the 2.
And he drops the first. Both shots good from the strike.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
Pass to Johnson. Here's Bull. Three-pointer. Not going to go that time.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
Here's Thompson. The rebound by Carter. Orlando trailing here. Here's Hood-Schifino, defended by Thompson. Here's Hood-Schifino. Still no points. There's a screen. Just 5 on the clock. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
Well, you guys know I love analytics, but I still like the mid-range, especially when he's taking a shot.
Here's Bremer. From outside the arc. And Indiana misses again. The Magic. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Athleticism showing through from Whitmore. He doesn't need much room at all to operate in close.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. And the free throw, no good. Here's Villanueva. Whitmore defending. Down low. It's stolen by Wembanyama. For 3, Collier. Yes! And it's Wembanyama picking up the assist. And so it's Victor Wembanyama making things happen for Orlando. He's found his range, hitting 3 triples in the quarter. And more NBA action on 2K Sports. Coming your way right after this. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And they've done a tremendous job just creating havoc defensively. Active hands have led to tons of turnovers that they've capitalized on.
Bol out there with Wembanyama. Then there's Collier, then there's Johnson, and it's Hood-Schifino in at the shooting guard position. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic. Orlando leading by 5. Outside Johnson. Right side Bull. Launches a 3. And another 3 for Orlando.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
And it's the Pacers with the ball. That'll be the first of 3 games played at home. Here's Bremer. No points yet. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2. The life of an NBA head coach, Stan, is not easy. You've lived it. What's the toughest part of the job? And don't say dealing with the media.
Well, no, it's not. But, Brian, I think people would easily say it's the time spent away from home, and it's also the losing, quite honestly. But I think what my family had the hardest time with was how consumed I was as a coach during the season. So even when I was home, all I was doing was thinking about basketball.
And how many losses have you endured as a broadcaster, coach?
0. Undefeated, Brian, undefeated.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, this young Magic roster has chemistry. Coach Jamal Mosley said they're so tight together. It's just organic. They're happy in creating these relationships over time, and it's because they're all just good kids that like being around each other. Guys, that's what you want.
Yeah, no question. Something to build on, Allie. Thank you. And the Pacers with possession here. Orlando making their last shot. Tries again. Oh, it's blocked by Bull. Now here's Johnson. Deflects the pass. Wembanyama with the easy two.
His efficiency has been a big factor in helping them capture this lead.
Here's Bremer. Pass to Butler. The three is up. Another three for Indiana.
I love the way they're spacing the floor this quarter. Their three-point percentage has really gone up.
Outside Wembanyama. Shoots over Walker. The shot by Wembanyama, no good. Pacers trail by 6. Butler passes to Walker. Here's Bremer. Let's go with a three. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. For Orlando, they've gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Wembanyama screen from deep. Johnson. Offensive rebound. In traffic, Wemby goes to work.
And I love how they're working much harder on the glass this quarter and drumming up more second chance opportunities.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. And now let's look at the leaderboard, specifically rebounding and who has been crashing the glass over the last month. 5th, Zach Edey.
He's just been incredible on the boards over the last month of the season. He's a guy who plays with such desire.
And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for Indiana. 8-point game. There's a screen. There's the three. Wallace pulls it in. For Orlando, they've gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second. Here's Hood-Schifino. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Edey. The three. Pacers with a rebound. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of the Magic this year.
Yeah, we saw how combative yet enjoyable last season's series was. 2 very excellent teams going at it.
Yeah, they split their series last year. Both sides have loads of talent. It should be an entertaining meeting again.
Here's Hood-Schifino. There's a screen. And here's Wembanyama. And he lobs it up to the rim. And so it looks like it'll be Orlando's ball still.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, there's nothing easy on offense. Coaches love seeing that kind of hustle on the defensive end.
Johnson, he's checked in for Orlando. The Pacers also with a sub. Walker's checked in. And it's Whitmore missing. Pacers trail by 5. Thompson scanning the floor. Outside Butler. Pass to Turkoglu. Walker sets a screen. 4-3. The rebound by Edey. Edey's got 4 rebounds in the game. Wallace outside. Wembanyama with it. 3-pointer. Ooh, Wembanyama with the silky stroke from 3.
Another triple for him. His 4th of the night after that monster first quarter where he hit 3 of them.
Thompson passes to Turkoglu. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Orlando leading by 8. Outside Whitmore. Pass to Wallace. Out to the right wing. They set the pick. The 3 from Wembanyama. Rebounded by Butler. Pacers trail by 8. And here is Thompson. 24 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Inside, here's Wallace, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to be on him in Thompson.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Orlando shooting their second and third shots at the line here. He's off on the first. And he's good on the second. 17 seconds left in the second period. Here's Turkoglu. 10 points for him. Puts up a three. The shot no good. And so that brings the first half to a close. Orlando ahead, leading by 9. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Thanks so much, Rick. What did you think of your team's offense?
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
Hey there, everybody. Shaq says hi. Kenny says hi, too. You got to be feeling pretty good if you're one of the teams at the top of your conference.
It's a huge confidence boost. Let you know that they're doing the right thing right now.
As if you ever needed a confidence boost. You always think you're doing everything right.
Well, oh my gosh, look, who's talking? Are you serious? Ernie, you hear this?
I'm not talking about me. I'm talking about you.
I tuned out a long time ago. And looking back on the first half of our game, it hasn't gone according to plan for the Indiana Pacers.
They're within striking distance. They've done a few good things out there, but rebounding is not one of them, Shaq.
Probably the difference in the game, which I'm sure Coach is reminding them of. Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
We hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. You know, Victor Wembanyama has been exceptional here, guys.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
Pacers trail by 9. Second half underway. Here's who Rick Carlisle's got on the floor. Thompson out there with Butler. Then there's Bruno Fernando. Then there's Walker. And it's Turkoglu in at the 3. The shot by Butler, no good.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Wallace outside. Back to Whitmore. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And growing up in California, Stan, when did you first fall in love with the game of basketball?
Well, Brian, my dad coached for a long time, and I just remember going to his practices and going to his games. I can't remember a time where I didn't love the game.
2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Pacers trail by 11. Here's Turkoglu. Over over Whitmore. Here's Walker, and the jam by Walker.
As a roller, Walker has soft hands for the catch, and he is aggressive.
And there's the lob. Oh, it's stolen. Oh, and the fast break for the Pacers. Lets the three fly. And there's Butler. That one's good on the assist by Thompson.
Well, he saw the defender back, and he got the look he liked from three and capitalized.
Now Wallace. Outside Wembanyama. To the inside. Here's Edey. Oh!
Wow!
And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Yeah, Johnson tapping into his vision.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. And on the 2K leaderboard, the teams that have stonewalled offenses over the last month. In third, the Pacers.
Well, you have to praise their defense over the last month. They've been working as a team to put almost constant pressure on opposing offenses. Just terrific stuff.
And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. To the right side. Here's Turkoglu. 10 points for him. 4 on the clock. Shot is up. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama.
His shot selection's been poor. If I were coaching this team, he'd be sitting next to me.
And there's a pick. Pass to Whitmore. Offline with a three.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
Good work there as it goes. Butler's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, Jimmy Butler is very comfortable operating in that mid-range area.
Outside Wembanyama. On the wing, Whitmore. Good, and the assist to Wembanyama. Whitmore's got 7.
And for the defense, that is a heart-sinking moment when you see him that wide open from beyond the arc.
Here's Turkoglu. Jacks up a 3. Wembanyama's got 4 rebounds now.
Well, you win and lose as a team, so the fact that they're trailing isn't all on him. But with that said, he's having rough shooting. And making 3 of their first 4 shots in this half is a strong start. Now it's about growing that momentum.
And here's Butler outside. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
Well, great answer there from Jimmy Butler. You don't want to anger him.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, NBA Commissioner Adam Silver is highly encouraged by the growth of the game. He said, in addition to being the fastest growing sport in the world, we are the #1 participation team sport in the United States. Boys and girls are playing basketball in record numbers. Love to hear it, Brian.
No doubt. The game's in a great place right now, Allie. Thank you. Orlando making some changes. Carter, he's checked in for Victor Wembanyama. And Hood Schifino subbed in for Wallace. On defense, the Pacers. They trail by 9. Outside Whitmore. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. All right, Stan, if you had it your way, who would you want to see in the dunk contest?
Well, Brian, look, I want to go back to the glory days when the most recognizable guys in the game were the ones that participated. Michael Jordan, Dominique Wilkins. I think if we could get guys like Zion Williamson, Ja Morant, that would be fantastic, but it's got to be the names out there that people know.
First one falls for him. Coach, what's the challenge of NBA travel like?
Well, look, all of us in the NBA just have to come clean on this. We travel on first-class charters. We're taken care of as well as you can possibly be taken care of. It's just that there's a lot of travel in an NBA season, and if you're on the coast, you probably feel it a little bit more even than the teams in the middle of the country.
Pass to Whitehead. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. They set the pick. Shot clock at 6. Here's Villanueva. He's checked by Carter. Villanueva can't get it to go.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
We've got 1:55 left in the third. Pass to Hood-Schifino. The floater. Indiana with a rebound. Fernando's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Strickland. Shoots over Collier. And it's Strickland missing. Orlando leading by 11. Pass to Carter. Here's Collier. And it's good. Off the back rim and in. Collier's got 7.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Here's Fernando. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
Impressive. I mean, challenging at the rim against length. You just have to love the aggressiveness.
Yeah, showing absolutely zero fear as he goes right at the bigger defender.
Orlando making a switch here. Bowles checked in. Jeffries checked in for Indiana. .102 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Outside Bowl. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
They've toned down their 3-point attack in the second half, looking to protect the lead with higher percentage shots.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
We also got to highlight how on fire they've been from three-point land. They've continued to capitalize from beyond the arc in this one.
And that one misses. Pacers trail by 12. Here's Bremer. This one for 3. Victor Wembanyama grabs the board. Wembanyama's got 5 rebounds in the game. Pass to Hood-Schifino from deep. Indiana with a rebound. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Whitehead. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Indiana shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. One's off. Jeffries checked in for Indiana. Good on the second one. 24 seconds left in the third quarter. Reeves against Wembanyama. Oh, rising above Wembanyama.
Man, Wembanyama getting it done. Woo!
Now here's Butler. He's covered closely. Pass to Whitehead. From downtown. Oh, it goes! He beat the buzzer!
The NBA never ceases to amaze me.
What a huge shot to beat the buzzer. My goodness.
Oh, man, that's like stealing 3 points. Big time finish to the quarter.
And so it's Orlando, ending the quarter up 10. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. Back after this. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammate.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. We've got Wembanyama. Wendell Carter is out there with Grayson Allen. And it's Hood Schifino in at the 1. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. Here's Hood Schifino. And a missed layup.
Well, with his team leading, he might just want to put that one in his pocket next time.
Villanueva, pass to Butler. Another 3 for Indiana.
He's starting to pick it up from downtown. Made just 1 in the first half, but he's drained 3 more since.
Pass to Gabriel. Here's Carter. Left side, Wembanyama. Back to Allen. Over Butler. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That's on Jimmy Butler.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. Bowl, he's checked in for Carter. The Pacers making a switch here. So both free throws good from Allen. Pacers trail by 9. Pass to Villanueva. Outside Butler. Another 3 for Indiana.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Outside Wembanyama. Here's Hood Schifino. Back to Wembanyama for 3. And it's Bull with the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Fires in the triple.
When Wembanyama goes up, he can be so quick. I mean, the rookie looking very assertive.
Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Orlando. Williams comes in for Allen. Indiana has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. Pass to Jeffries from behind the arc. Rebounded by Gabriel.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
Here's Hood Schifino. And it's blocked. Butler with the ball. Bremer, the pass to Villanueva. Can't get it to fall.
Wow, missed opportunity from point-blank range. You got to make those.
Williams against Butler. Oh, it's stolen by Butler. Here's Villanueva. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Butler's got 3 assists now in this one.
And Butler is someone any coach would love to have. You see why with passes like these.
Now here's Wembanyama. Pass to Gabriel. Beyond the arc. Rebounded by Butler. And it's Butler with the ball for the Indiana Pacers. 7-point differential. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. He shoots. And perfection right through the net. Butler's got 16 in the second half.
Yeah, the defense is really struggling to contain Butler. He keeps finding ways to beat them.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. So Orlando going with an almost entire new group here. Edey's checked in for Carter. Whitmore comes in for Gabriel. Keldon Johnson, he's checked in for Hood Schifino. And it's Wallace in for Williams. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. He kept it real with his team, telling them, I know you feel good about this lead, but let's not get lazy. Let's not act like this is a sure thing all of a sudden. Looking to keep their focus on the task at hand. Brian?
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Now here's Wallace. Pass to Wembanyama. And there's the screen. The 3. Walker pulls down the board.
Well, the defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot.
Thompson outside. Here's Turkoglu. That 3's off the mark.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Wallace outside. To the middle. And that one's good. Whitmore.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Here's Turkoglu. Fires the 3. Orlando grabs the miss. Wembanyama's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's the pick. Out of bounds. It'll be Indiana's ball. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
Pacers trail by 7. And there's 1:45 left in the game. So the first one drops, and that trims the lead to 6. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Those are big free throws. Now they need some defensive stops.
Now here's Wallace, defended by Thompson. Walker against Wembanyama. The 3 is up. Thompson pulls it in.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Pass to Turkoglu. Outside for Butler. Takes a 3. Orlando with the rebound. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Wallace, the pass to Wembanyama. 55 seconds left in the fourth quarter. There's the triple. And Wemby rips one from long distance.
And we are used to seeing bigs these days hit threes, but the skill of Wembanyama from deep is impressive.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. Here's Thompson. Walker sets a screen from the arc. Thompson, no good. And so here is Orlando. They're leading by 8. Wallace outside. They set the screen. Outside Wembanyama. Fires from deep. Fernando grabs the miss. And this one feels just about over.
Yeah, they'll play it out, but I think it just wasn't meant to be tonight.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. So Orlando takes the win. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave him a little extra edge.
Yeah, they really fed off the energy. You saw their activity level go up. Just a tremendous performance.
And that'll do it, folks. For Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Ali LaForce, this is Brian Anderson.
And in the locker room, each guy has been going over. Greetings, everyone. Glad to have you here with us on this Wednesday night edition. As we advance through the second half of the season, Brent, how do you keep your focus as a player?
Well, what have you established, Kevin, to this point in the year? I mean, what are the habits that have gotten you to this point? Are they working for you? Are you staying consistent with those? And I think over the course of time, you're going to get more positive out of habits that are creating an environment for you to have better performances and not take you away from what the remainder of this grinding long season is all about.
Here are the 5 for the Raptors. Clark is out there with Chris Kaman. Then there's John Morant. Then there's Allen. And it's Ariza in at the 3, the small forward. Now, here's Clark. Allen right side over Kersey. Allen's shot is off. Now the 76ers with it. Here is Hawkins. About a minute played so far here in the first. From downtown. And it's Kaman with the rebound. And here's Morant. Allen outside. Clark sets a screen for Allen. 6 on the shot clock. And that one drops. Allen's got the game going here with the first basket for the Raptors.
An efficient start here offensively, working it inside for the easy 2.
Pass to Hawkins. Here is Kersey. Now Howard. Allen defending. And it's sent back by Kaman.
Love seeing this type of energy on defense from Kaman. Excellent swat there.
Allen in the post. He's guarded by Howard. Howard against Allen. To the paint, here's Clark. A basket good off the assist from Allen.
You got to know, this is Clark's skill set at this stage of his career. He takes quality shots when he's inside.
And Philadelphia decides to take their first timeout right here.
A moment to check out Ja Morant here.
Coming off a terrific season. First in scoring, and he also had the third highest three-point percentage in the league. A dead-eye marksman from beyond.
And his unmatchable instincts for scoring the basketball. That's what made him #1 last year. You can't stop him, and you can't even really contain him. Outside Williams, popped up there for Howard, and stolen by Kaman. Clark against Curson. Pass to Allen. Morant with a wide open look. No good on the triple.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Williams. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Well, passing not the main focus for Hawkins, but when someone gets this open, he'll move the ball.
Morant against Hawkins. Tries from the block. And no good. Trying to use the glass. 76ers have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Howard with a screen on Morant. Morant against Hawkins. Howard's shot is good.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And so Allen will bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. Defeated by the Pacers in their last game, they'll try to put that one behind them.
The failure to make shots on a consistent basis, that's going to put you behind the 8 ball all night.
Well, the defense against them had a little something to do with it, but you still got to go out there. You got to find a way to get good looks. You got to keep working the system, and quite frankly, they just couldn't do that.
And here are the 76ers now. Following the miss by Trevor Ariza. Here's Hawkins, and it's sent back by Kaman. And they're able to recover. Here's Howard. Not going to go that time. Kaman with the defensive effort. The Raptors. Allen outside. Morant passes to Kaman. Allen for 3. They grab their own miss. Kaman gets to Ariza. Buries it from three-point range.
And I love that pass from Kaman. Big men who move the rock where they help an offense flow.
And Philadelphia calls time here. the 76ers will go for a different look here. Mahinmi's checked in for Howard. Gary Trent comes in for Williams. Campbell, he's checked in for Howard. And it's DeAnthony Melton in for Hawkins. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Pass to Kersey. Now Campbell from past the arc. Gooden with the rebound. We've got 1:23 left to play in the first. Grant dishes to Williams. Here's Buffkin. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
Well, when you're given the ball as much as Lou Williams has gotten it through the years, he's experienced enough to make those kind of plays.
Pass to Campbell. 56 seconds left in the first. Here's Buffkin. Headshot off. Now Campbell. Melton with the ball. Mahinmi with the screen for Melton. Now Mahinmi pass to Campbell. 5 on the clock. Takes the 13-footer. He doesn't hit that one. Raptors leading by 5. Outside Williams. Here's Buffkin. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And we reach the end of the first quarter. Raptors lead by 5. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in just a moment. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. Taking a look here at the Raptors' performance here, guys. What have they been doing or not doing, in your opinion?
Stingy on the defensive end in that first quarter. They were just getting up into people.
Just a great job, really, of making the game ugly, trying to muck it up a little bit out there.
Greg, you know this. Good coaches give their players confidence. But what's the balance there between affirmation and accountability?
Well, when you believe in a player, that also comes with expectations. So a coach has to boost them up and also demand that they deliver.
Grant Williams is out there with Knox. Then there's Drew Eubanks. Then there's Howard. And it's McCain in at the point. That's the group for Philadelphia to start the second quarter.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Morant outside. Williams against Howard. Got a piece of it. Now the 76ers on the break. A nice shot by McCain. McCain's got his first points in this one.
And that's how you do it, guys. Ball pressure and then get some runouts.
Grant sets a screen for Morant. Pass to Grant. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Any possession that ends in a shot from that range after a good player and ball movement, that's a good one.
Williams, a screen on Morant. Here's McCain. The three-pointer, no good.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Morant outside. It's hauled in by the 76ers.
Hey, they had their opportunities, but let's face it, they choked from the line. Hard to win that way on the road.
You cannot afford to do that when you're in an opponent's building. You got to knock down free throws. That cost them.
Very little resistance against that throwdown.
Nope, not what they want to see in a game this close, Greg.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Raptors.
absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
Let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Morant surveying the D. Fires the three. Knocks down the three ball. And the Raptors lead by 6.
And look at Morant getting bold at the arc. When he's feeling it, you really have to watch him out there.
And Philadelphia calls time here. Both teams deciding to change it up. It's time now to look at the NBA's toughest defensive teams from a season ago.
Defense was their identity, and that's how they're going to beat you. And they did it better than anyone in the league.
Morant against Melton. Howard with the screen on Morant. And Howard with the stuff.
And Howard's already got the footwork of a veteran. Pick and roll should be a go-to set for him in the league.
Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Kept alive. Grant buries it down low. Grant's got his second basket of the game.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
Back to Howard. Melton against Morant. Howard with a clean look. And it's off from three-point range. Toronto leading by 6. Left side, Grant. Morant outside. Williams with a clean look. Good. And the nice assist from Morant. Williams has got a couple of three-pointers in the second for the Raptors. Morant against Melton. Trent, a screen on Williams. Campbell, the pass to Trent. It's rebounded by Lou Williams. The Raptors have gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, improving dialogue between players and officials is a priority. Commissioner Silver says, now with high-fidelity audio, we're all able to hear a lot of what's being said. Now we have to take into account the high-stress environment. But there has to be a two-way sense of respect. I feel it's an area where we can make progress. Kevin?
You know, the commissioner's always looking ahead and looking at every area, which is great for the game.
And expect Howard to get to the line a lot in his career. He needs to focus heavily on improving his free throw ability.
This is his first free throw of the game. And the 76ers with some changes. Williams, he's checked in for Gary Trent. Kersey comes in for Campbell. And Hawkins subbed in for DeAnthony Melton. Then for the Raptors, Clark, he's checked in for Gooden. Reza comes in for Grant. And Allen subbed in for Lou Williams. And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time. Allen with the ball. And it's Howard picking him up. Allen, that's good.
Yeah, and their shooting really starting to pick up here in the second.
Howard with it. He's coming off a 13-point game against Houston. And here's Hawkins. Inside. And it's slammed in by Howard.
And that is a thunderous finish. Sky's the limit for young Mr. Howard.
Ariza outside. There's the three. And the rebound goes to Howard. Howard's got his 5th rebound in this one. Williams kicks to Hawkins. 55 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Clock at 6. And the rejection by Clark.
Well, this is where measurements don't tell the whole story. Clark is a tremendous shot blocker despite having an average wingspan.
Now here's Allen. Pass to Keeman. Out to Morant. Hands it from downtown. Morant's got the lead up to 12 now for Toronto.
It really turned it around here in the second quarter after shooting less than 40% from the field in the first.
What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man, and he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
Now here's Morant. 26 points for him last game against Indiana.
Just not there from a rhythm standpoint right now. It's really eluding him.
Here is Hawkins. Beyond the arc. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's Toronto going into the break with a 10-point lead. Their defense has been terrific in this game. And don't go away. We'll be right back.
If you were in the locker room of one of these struggling teams, what would you be saying?
I'd be too mad to talk. Shaqzilla gonna keep...
Let us take some time now to talk about the first half, a commanding performance for the Toronto Raptors. And that'll do it for halftime.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. One half to go. And Morant's got the ball here for the Toronto Raptors. And checking out the group for Darko Rajakovic to start the second half. Trevor Ariza out there with Brandon Clark. Then there's Allen. Then there's Chris Kaman. And it's Morant in at the point guard position. Philadelphia trails by 10. Pass to Hawkins. Howard with a screen on Morant to the inside. And there's Howard. That's good on the assist by Hawkins. Hawkins has got 5 assists tonight. Toronto's gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. 6 of 13. Ariza outside. Picked by Clark. Shoots the 3. Rebound by the 76ers. Williams passes to Hawkins. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Pass to Howard. The kick out to Williams. Hawkins with it. Guarded by Morant. Puts up a 3. That one's good, and the Raptor lead is cut to just 5 on the basket from Hawkins.
Yeah, can't leave guys like Hawkins open.
Morant left side. Clark sets a screen for Allen. The Raptors need to get a shot up. On the wing. And again, Toronto no up.
Not been an easy start. 3 straight misses here on these possessions.
Williams kicks to Hawkins. Williams, a screen on Morant. With that shot, the Raptor lead is cut down now to just 3 in the basket from Hawkins.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Ariza, a screen on Howard. Now here's Morant for 3. A basket good off the assist from Allen.
Finally, they get one to drop. That's one of their first 4 here in the third.
And the 76ers call time here.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
There's no reason for these big men to shy away from contact on the inside, because when they get to the foul line, you can see the success they've been having in the past month. Fifth is Brandon Clark.
Yeah, he's got a great rhythm and form at the foul line. Sometimes we don't see that in the big fellas, but he is automatic up there.
Outside Williams. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. And out of bounds as Toronto gains possession.
And here we can check out the story on Chris Kaman. Last season's performance for him, 12th in steals, and he's a shot blocker as well. Top 20 in that category last season. Great timing and challenges at the rim.
And we talked about how strong he was on the boards, going hard at it at both ends last year, really helping out his team. Now, here's Clark. Kaman sets a screen for Allen. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. The Raptors shooting their first free throws tonight. The first trip to the stripe in this one. The first one falls. And Allen drops them both. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Hawkins against Morant. Bobbed up there for Howard. Stolen by Allen. Here's Morant. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And going up strong inside demonstrates confidence. Morant not afraid to get physical.
The Raptors shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
First free throw is good.
And there's no doubt Morant near the top of the list of elite scorers in this league.
Some changes for Philadelphia. Campbell comes in for Howard. And it's DeAnthony Melton in for Hawkins. And Toronto also making a switch. Williams has checked in. He doesn't get the second one.
Already an MVP caliber talent, Morant is all about continuing to get better, as well as competing for titles.
Now, here's Melton. No scoring in this one. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Williams has a screen for Clark. Morant outside for three. Rebounded by Howard. Howard's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Morant against Melton. Pass to Howard. Shot clock at 6. Campbell against Williams. That one's good, and the Raptor lead is cut to just 7 points in the basket from Campbell.
Well, looking into the gaps of the defense there, he's not going to miss many of those when he gets to that range.
Outside Williams, a 3. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 3 assists now in this one.
And Williams is a walking bucket. Outstanding at shaking free and cashing in from deep.
Williams against Campbell. Down low. And it's slammed in by Williams.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders are helpless to stop him.
And the timeout called by Darko Rojakovic. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Both teams will make substitutions. Let's pause to take a look at the teams that were tops in field goal percentage last season. Number one, the Raptors.
They were remarkable in terms of their efficiency on the offensive side of the ball. I mean, they did a great job of finding the open man and working for great looks. Really just an unselfish group.
Gooden dishes to Grant. Outside Williams. Six to shoot. Takes a shot at the elbow. And again, Toronto no luck.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
And that field goal percentage climbing now above 50%. They look like a different team here in the second half.
Now here's Williams. He's got 9. 29 seconds left to play in the third. And that one drops for him.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
Pass to Kersey. Back to Horton Tucker. Mahimi, a screen on Williams. Here's Horton Tucker. No good from outside. Over in the corner, Williams. Shoots over Horton Tucker. God, what a play!
That is fun to watch. Lets it go at the very last second.
Oh, man, that's got to be frustrating for the defense, too. You just give up momentum like that at the end of the quarter.
And so it's the Toronto Raptors ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. A good size advantage, and they'll look to increase it. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Now the passing for the team becoming contagious, this time involving the big.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. They've got Mahimi, Drew Eubanks out there with Knox. Then there's Howard. And it's McCain in at the shooting guard. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Knox misses. Toronto leading by 9. Morant outside. Outside Williams. Grant outside. Williams up on top. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. And the Raptors lead by 11.
I think the team is very comfortable with Lou taking these kind of shots.
There's the pick. Here's Knox. Pass to Eubanks. And out of bounds as the Raptors gain possession.
Now that's two teammates who need to reintroduce themselves to one another, not on the same page.
Anderson Varejau's checked in for Toronto. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Outside Williams. Back to Morant. It's good. Morant's got the lead up to 13 now for the Raptors.
And no problem for Morant that close to the hoop. Once he gets inside, he makes it look easy.
Morant against Howard. Shoots a 3. Rebound by the Raptors. Gooden's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Now here's Morant. There's the foul. It's on Mahinmi. That is his first foul of the game. Brent is a guy who has played with winning teams, been in terrific cultures, and currently in one with the Spurs. What do you think is more important, team culture or raw talent?
Well, I believe in the culture carrying teams to a championship, but you can't do that without talent. So it's got to be a blend of both, Kevin, in order for your team to perform at its highest level. Culture comes first.
Here's Conlon. Clock at 4. Williams inside the line. It's hauled in by Brown. Philadelphia trails by 13. Now Howard wants to get it to Brown and does.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively, because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
And cutting into the lead with the big one-hand throwdown.
That's how you get your team back into it. Morant passes to Williams. No good with the triple.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
Outside Howard, and the 3-ball is good.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Got a chance to listen in on Darko Rajakovic during the huddle. Now he reminded his team, keep looking for the deep ball. If the 3 is there, take it. You've done a good job getting those looks, so keep taking them. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. We're in the final quarter of play here, 3 minutes in. Morant with it. Allen outside. Clark sets a screen for Allen. Clock at 6. The 3 from Morant. Rebound by Williams. Philadelphia trails by 6. Here's Howard. Count it, and the foul. That one is on Ariza.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Philadelphia.
They've been playing some really physical offense, just attacking the paint as much as possible. And I tell you what, they have been very successful with that strategy.
Well, looking at the stat sheet, I could just see here tonight sharing the basketball. The stat that comes up most is assists. So sometimes you have to look for your teammate. That makes things happen. They've done it.
And Clark has got the ball here for the Toronto Raptors. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Ariza sets a screen for Allen. Morant outside. Clark a screen on Hawkins. A 3 from Morant. Pass to Clark. Allen with it. Top of the key, Ariza. A basket good off the assist from Allen. Allen's got his 3rd assist on the night. Hawkins against Morant. Williams a screen on Morant. Hawkins passes to Howard. Tries again. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Well, Dwight Howard's been around a long time, and his poise showed up on that big hoop.
Morant outside. Clark a screen on Hawkins. No coverage that time. And the Raptors lead by 7.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way, no roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
Now here's Howard. And here's Hawkins. And it's Morant with the rebound. 55 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. A three ball. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
This is a do-or-die possession. They have got to get points.
You can't make any mistakes right here if you want to keep hope alive. Their execution has to be precise. That's tough because that one's preventable. The defense has nothing to do at all with that turnover.
.40 seconds left in the game. And Toronto has possession. 7-point differential. Allen surveying the D. Morant outside. And a great assist by Allen as that one goes in.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
Yeah, it looks like a veteran team tonight, getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
And so Toronto takes this one, but by a big margin. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was. You know, it's never going to be easy on the road, but they didn't have too many problems with that tonight.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Brett Barry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin.
On the floor.
Well, there are always trades this time of year, Clark, but we rarely talk about the human aspect of these moves.
That's a great point, B.A. You know, these guys integrate into their communities. They create bonds and friendships and connections. Their kids go to school and make friends, and then if they're traded, all of that is disrupted. So it's often overlooked, but it's a real part of being a pro basketball player in the NBA.
Now let's take a look at the Bucks opening lineup. We've got Jaren Jackson, and it's Campbell in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
The jump shot is a work in progress for Williamson, but he's willing to put in the work.
Here's Jackson. The Lakers getting their last shot to go. Pass to Kidd. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Kidd has no issues mixing it up down low. He's a physical point guard.
Outside Hunter. Here's Williamson. Valanciunas with a screen on Jackson. Here's Williamson. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Los Angeles shooting their first free throws tonight.
Yeah, as a group, really a dismal year for them from the line last season, guys. Shooting 2.
That's good from Williamson.
Yeah, the physical abilities of Zion are truly next level. His build, his strength, I mean, it makes him difficult to defend and totally unique.
Williamson hits them both.
Even as much as we've seen him, we still marvel at the power of Zion around the basket. It's hard for a defender to deal with this kind of strength.
Here's Kidd. Valanciunas with a rebound. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Outside Hunter. Missed it. Now 0 for 1 on this game.
You know, even though it's a point-blank range shot, that's not an easy one, especially when the defense is that tight.
Pass to Stojakovic. Jackson with a screen on Hunter. Stojakovic drills it from deep.
He'll take that shot every chance he gets, so you've got to jump on Stojakovic there.
And around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Then Williamson throws it down.
A bit undersized. His hops make him a legit small ball 4.
Pass to Jackson. To the paint. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. Kid's got his second basket.
Down low, Kid's assertiveness makes the difference. I mean, helping him get around the trees, the big fellas in there, and to his shot. That's good work. I think he has to play more conservative from this point on. I mean, that's 2 fouls already.
Lively. He's checked in for Milwaukee.
Substitution, number 51.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Pass to Hunter. Williamson outside. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Valanciunas. And that one comes up a bit short. And it's Jones with the ball for Milwaukee. They're coming off that win against the Heat.
And most of the arena was totally against them. But they looked inward, trusted each other, and made good plays.
Well, you know, the cohesiveness was evident out there. These guys feel like they can win in any arena. And they proved it that game. Boy, they're on fire right now, cooking with gas, starting this one out 4-5.
And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And a chance for us here to check out the top passing teams in the league this past month. In the third spot, the Bucks.
And over this last stretch, this team has been incredible passing the rock, playing great team basketball.
And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Pass to Blake. Valanciunas with a screen on Jones. There's the drive. It's stolen by Lively. Here's Kidd. A 26-point game for him in the win against the Heat in Miami.
7th in opponent field goal percentage, and they were among the top 10 teams in the league in second chance points. They put a big emphasis on rebounding at both ends. That played to their talents for sure.
And they really put in the work on the defensive end last season to limit their opponent's scoring. They were all business on that side of the floor. The first free throw is good.
Rim running, shot blocking, rebounding, Lively, elite in all 3 categories.
And Lively drops them both. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Pass to Nash.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
Yep, they'll be trying to draw that next foul quickly so they can start getting those easy chances at the stripe.
Into the box, number 20, Jeffrey Atkins.
Here's Nash on the take. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Absorbing contact well inside. Nash is a competitive guy and is able to find ways to score even against tough defense.
Now here's Jackson. Yet to see a basket. Here's Atkins. 5 to shoot. The Bucks need to get up a shot here. Here's Stojakovic. Hunter with some nice D. Lakers trail by 3. Pass to Blake. Here's Nash. Comes up empty down low. The Bucks have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Here's Stojakovic. He can't get that one to fall. Great D that time from Williamson. Going inside. Kept alive. Here's Nash. That one's in. Coming off a nice dish from Williamson. Nash has gotten his second bucket.
And the quickness of the release. Very impressive from Nash, especially when he gets inside.
Outside Jones. 1:05 left in the first quarter here. Pass to Lively. Here's Atkins. Puts up a deep 3. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will keep it. Both teams will make substitutions. On defense, the Lakers. They trail by 1. Shoots. That one's good by Stojakovic. Stojakovic has got 5 points.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
There's 38 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Dunleavy can't hit. Pass to Atkins. Here's Stojakovic. Lively with a screen on Richardson. That one's good by Stojakovic. 7 points in the game.
You know, so far he's been dominant this period, making the most of his opportunity.
Here's Nash. Fires for 3. That one doesn't drop. And that does it for the first quarter. Bucks ahead, up by 5. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in a moment. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And when you consider how the Bucks are doing, guys, your thoughts?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
Yeah, you know what? Makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case. No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
Well, Clark, we hear coaches often say, trust your teammates. Why is that sometimes a challenge?
Well, you know, when you talk about passing the basketball, there's got to be a level of trust and confidence that where you pass it to is going to produce some fruit, and that it might come back to you if that's the best play. And then defensively, you can't be good defensively without communicating and trusting one another to cover for each other in the defensive scheme that you're playing.
Nas Reed out there with Zion Williamson. And it's Dunleavy in at the small forward position. That's the group for the Lakers to kick off the second quarter.
I tell you, I love the effort from the defense there, but inside, Reed just had the strength to overpower him.
Pass to Kidd. Reed with the rebound. Lakers trail by 5. Here's Williamson. It's tipped.
Nice D by Lively there. He can block shots both at the rim and out away from the basket.
And out of bounds, Los Angeles will have it. And during this last month of action, here is a list of the players who have shot the ball most efficiently so far from deep. Number 1, DeAndre Hunter. 2nd, Zion Williamson.
Their consistency from range is unbelievable. It's what every team in the league is looking for these days.
Los Angeles so far in the game. Pass to Stackhouse. Right wing. Picked by Williamson. And the basket by Nash. Nash has got 7.
The sharpshooter Nash, especially efficient and lethal from outside the arc with that really efficient stroke of his.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. And the Bucks making a change here. Williamson's checked in. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. And stolen by Williamson. To the wing, right side. Pass to Stackhouse. Reed to screen on Brown. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the basket by Stackhouse.
Clearly a positive sign. When Stackhouse is knocking down the 3-ball, the offense really opens up.
Williamson passes to Kidd. They can't stop the run with that one.
Tried to come right back at him with the 3. Not that time.
Throws it up high. Zion rises up and throws it down.
Yeah, and Williamson is an explosive athlete, remarkable at finishing off alley-oops.
Here's Kidd. Give him 8. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Milwaukee shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And, you know, whenever they get into a stretch where it looked like maybe they would turn it around at the line, they would immediately take a step back.
First free throw is good.
Kidd, such a great two-way threat who makes everybody around him better. What a player.
And that's good as he hits both shots. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Picked by Williamson. Oh, the power of Zion.
And you know, in this quarter, they've really brought up their shooting percentage.
Anytime your field goal percentage is in the high 50s, partner, you're doing something right.
Outside, Brown. Pass to Kidd. Right side, Jones. And he makes good on his first shot of the game.
Quick, rapid-fire thinking from Jones right there. I like when he takes that shot with no hesitation.
Richardson against Jones. Richardson, the pass to Nash. And that's his 4th bucket of the game in 7 attempts.
They're really working the paint now.
The Bucks trail by 3. Pass to Brown. Here's Kidd. Closing it on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's Campbell. Reed defending. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Kidd. That one goes in. Kidd's got 12 points in the game.
Pure bucket getter. Kidd has it all.
The Lakers have gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go in the second quarter. A minute 58 left to play in the first half. And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Milwaukee this season.
Last year shows that having the better overall record doesn't mean you're going to dominate the lesser opponent.
Guys, they split the season series, and you know, there's always randomness to this game. The unpredictability of it. You win some, you lose some, but they certainly want to impose their talent level tonight.
So both teams changing it up here. .156 left in the first half of this one. Stackhouse, the pass to Valanciunas. Now here's Hunter. 6 to shoot. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. Stackhouse. And the shot's off. 1 for 2 in this one.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
Jones from outside. Drops in the 3. Jones has gotten his second bucket on the night.
From deep, Jones definitely has the green light, and you just saw why.
Outside Hunter. Here's Williamson. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Now here's Jackson. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jonas Valanciunas. That's his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Some room here for Jones. Again, Milwaukee.
He's finally leaving that dismal first quarter behind him. Took him a while to get going.
Here's Blake. To the inside. Oh, and Jackson with the defensive effort. 36 seconds left in the half. Pass to Stojakovic. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Stojakovic so hard to defend because he's got a great touch and a huge frame.
He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now. That free throw, no good.
What's so impressive about Stojakovic is how lethal a shooter he is, and he's somebody that rarely misses from the charity stripe.
Williamson's checked in for Milwaukee. He hits the second from the line.
Yeah, they're playing a much more physical game here in the second quarter.
Boy, it certainly appears to be the case. I mean, they've spent a lot of time at the foul line this quarter, and that's the result of attacking the rim and being physical.
Pass to Williamson. Now Valanciunas. Here's Stackhouse. And that's not going to go. Misses at the buzzer. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Milwaukee out in front, leading by 3. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready.
Thanks for joining us. We've got the Milwaukee Bucks in it.
We often talk about efficiency on offense. They were the winners in that department, guys.
I like how efficient you were. And we've got some trade. That's it for us. Thank
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Milwaukee leading by 3. And on the floor for Doc Rivers as we get into the second half. We've got Jaren Jackson, and it's Stojakovic in at the 3 slot. Here's Kidd. He's got it. 6 of 10 now.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Now here's Williamson. Pass to Blake.
1
Valanciunas sets a screen. 5 on the clock. And the Lakers get it back. Williamson for 3. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Boy, Valanciunas, a mountain of a man, a solid big guy who scores well and provides a lot of length and muscle inside.
And he makes a first. He's perfect from the line this time.
Really always a plus to have a big guy stroke it from the line like that. The soft touch on full display.
Jackson outside. Pass to Kidd. Down low. Campbell. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. Campbell's gotten his first bucket of the night.
Kidd is a talented playmaker. He knows how to run sets and generate shots for his teammates.
Here's Stackhouse. Lets it go from deep. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Not sure what the defense was thinking. I mean, you can't leave this guy open from deep.
Kidd, the pass to Campbell. And it's good. 2 points.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Milwaukee shooting their 7th attempt at the foul line in this one.
What's up?
And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
Yeah, and I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
Looking at the 2K leaderboard, here are the teams that have been consistently dominant on the offensive end of the floor over the last month. The Bucks second.
It's been a long month for anybody who plays these guys. I mean, they've been shooting the lights out, and it's been game after game after game.
Lakers trail by 5. Pass to Stackhouse. Williamson outside. There's a screen. Now Valanciunas. Blake, the pass to Williamson. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Jaren Jackson picks one up.
Physically, there's just no way to match up with Zion, especially now that he can go to the right hand.
And he'll take his 3rd and 4th free throws of the night. That free throw misses. He's off on the second. The Bucks leading by 5. To the middle. Here's Jackson. Hunter with the rebound.
Even with that miss, they're shooting 75% coming out of the break. That's a strong start to the half.
Here's Blake. No made baskets yet. Can't connect from short range.
Since halftime, they've missed 3 of their first 4 shots. Still trying to get their legs under them.
Stolen by Valanciunas. Hunter in the post. The shot, no good.
Clearly out of rhythm now, guys. I mean, just 1 for 5 to begin the second half.
Jackson outside. Over Hunter. And he can't bank that one in. Lakers trail by 5. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Here's Williamson. The kick to Hunter. Pass to Stackhouse. Shot clock at 5. Here's Blake. Fires the 3. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jonas Valanciunas. That'll be a second foul of the game. And Doc Rivers calls timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. The Bucks leading by 5. Here's Kidd. He's got 14. Sinks it again. That's his 7th made field goal in 11 tries.
Adds to their lead. They've been able to rely on him all night.
Here's Stackhouse. Defended by Jones. Pass to Nash to stop the drought. Gets the 3 ball to go. Nash has got 12.
Look, we know Nash is extremely unselfish, but he's also unafraid to call his own number, something he's been doing all night here.
Here's Kidd. 16 points for him. Inside. Swift can't get it to go. Lakers trail by 4. Here's Stackhouse. 6 points for him. And here's Valanciunas. And out of bounds. Milwaukee will have it.
And they caused a lot of headaches with their on-ball defense. They cracked the top 10 in team steals. More than a few games changed because of their aggressive D.
And these guys really took advantage whenever their opponents turned the ball over, finishing in the top 5 in points off turnovers last season. The Bucks making a switch here. And here's Milwaukee now. 4-point game. And at home for the next game, it'll be Charlotte pulling in to face them. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road. Lively passes to Stojakovic. And another miss by Milwaukee. Los Angeles has gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Here's Nash. 12 points for him. To the middle. Here's Blatt. And that one is hammered home.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
And, you know, those second chance opportunities can be game-changing. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
Counted from distance.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
To the paint. Here's Blatt. And he banks in the layup. Blatt has got his second basket on the night.
They just aren't attacking from the perimeter like they did in that first half, and I think that's part of the problem right now.
Here's Stojakovic. 11 points in the game.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there. Shooting 2.
And he can't get the first one. Brown, he's checked in for Jones. And he sinks the second. There's 39 seconds left in the third. Grant, they could attempt a 2 for 1 here.
They could. The key here is a good look.
Here's Nash. And it's off from 3-point range.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Pass to Atkins. And he's going for the oop here. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Richardson. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
3/4 of play and a close one here. The Bucks on top. They lead by 2. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the 4th quarter gets underway. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
We've reached the 4th quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. We've got Naz Reid, and it's Richardson in at the shooting guard position. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. Pass to Dunleavy. To tie it up. It's Milwaukee with a rebound.
Ooh, he really came close to leveling the score there.
Yeah, you know, and after the way they fought back into it here in the 4th, that would have been a big bucket for them.
Oh, beating everyone to the ball. Great activity on the offensive glass.
Here's Nash. To the inside. Zion just too strong against the contact.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Here's Brown. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
Shoot 2.
That one misses.
Their lead could be even bigger right now, but their efficiency from the line has dropped off a little.
Milwaukee making a switch here. Jones is checked in. And the second free throw is good. 4th quarter still young, just over a minute played. Here's Dunleavy. Pass to Bledge. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Doc Rivers' huddle. Coach wasn't very animated in this tight game, but asked this of his team: how bad do you want it? Right now, this is all about who wants it more. So go out there and take it, guys.
Allie, thank you. We've gone about a minute and a half into this 4th quarter. Outside, Brown. And he lobs it up.
The great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected.
And I tell you what, guys, that's a big play to make in a close game. Potential momentum builder there.
Richardson against Jones. Richardson, the pass to Dunleavy. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Williamson with a screen on Brown. Dunleavy. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie. Milwaukee leading by 3. Brown with it. Pass to Lively. Hey, puts up a 3. Dunleavy with a rebound. Releases. And again, it's the Lakers.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assists.
You know, nothing makes a coach happier than selflessness on the basketball court.
Kidd with the bucket.
Known as a pass-first player, that's who Jason Kidd is. He doesn't shy away from shooting off the catch when he has opportunities.
And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th. Picked by Williamson. Here he goes. Pass to Blake. Launches it. Milwaukee with the rebound. Outside Jones. Jackson outside. Back to Jones. The 3 is up. It's not going to go for him.
And that's a strong closeout defensively. Great effort to deter the shot.
Here's Blake. Williamson with a screen on Jones. Down low. Ball stolen. Here's Kidd. Cash money. Out of his 14 attempts, he's drained 9 of them.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
Now here's Williamson. Hunter on the wing. Pass to Blake. Shot clock at 6. The Lakers with another miss.
Every possession counts for them right now. That's not going to get it done.
Shots blocked. Stackhouse, the pass to Williamson. Here's Blake. Williamson, right side. Great work in close from Zion.
This is the guy Williamson wants to be for his team. The player they can count on in the clutch moments.
Jones sets a screen. Drives to the hoop. Good. Kidd's got 11 points here in the second half.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Here's Blake. There's the block.
This is what Elden Campbell gives you. He gives you length defensively and on the board.
Milwaukee leading by 4. Here's Kidd. 1:14 left in the 4th quarter here. To the paint. Here's Campbell. An easy 2 on the layup. And the Bucks lead by 6.
Confident play from Campbell inside, using his physicality to find the shot.
It all comes down to this possession. They must get points.
It really does come down to this. They come up empty, and it's over.
Williamson. And it's good. And now they trail by just 4.
Huge bucket by Williamson. Wow. The former first overall pick stepping up in the clutch.
Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
He challenges the defender and throws it down with 2 hands.
Man, just straight power on that one. Clear the deck.
Yeah, I love that determination right there.
44 seconds left in the 4th quarter here. Here's Blake. Out to the right wing. Pass to Stackhouse. Here's Williamson. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
Defensive foul. Jaren Jackson Jr. That's his second personal foul.
And the Bucks with the possession here. 3-point lead. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. They'll probably slow things down now.
Burn the clock while you have the lead. I like that. And looking to even the score with a huge three.
You don't want to force it, though. Still need to get a quality look.
And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
You know, that's about as good a defensive play as you're going to see. Instant reaction to get a hand on the shot. Beautifully done.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
No, you got to foul. I mean, it's going to come down to free throws here. Foul right away.
And the second of 2 is good. And that gives them a 4-point cushion. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. They're behind by 4. Turning here to our analyst. What elements become the primary keys at this point?
No doubt. They've got to get a quick bucket here.
Yeah, and they need it hiccup fast. I mean, they'll be drawing up a quick hitter in the huddle here, no doubt.
The Lakers with another miss. And an intentional foul there stops the clock. Good on the first. And that puts him up 5. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one. Here's Blake from deep. Off target with the shot. And so it's Milwaukee with the W. Just a gutsy performance on the road.
It really was.
And a chance for everyone to get some shots up. Fine. Hello, basketball fans. You've got it on 2K Sport. Midway through the season. Now, RJ, how important is a team's rhythm at this point of the season?
You need to have your set schedule and routine. Things that keep you grounded and let you go about your business on the court.
And now the opening lineup for Phoenix. We've got Dang. Garnett out there with Filipowski. Then it's Barrett, and it's Shepard in at point guard. Here's Shepard. Dang up top. 4 on the clock. Fires the 3. And it's Shepard missing. White with it. Picked up by Shepard. Shoots. Makes a big high bounce and goes in.
And White understands his role on this team. They look to him to drain that jumper.
Here's Shepard. He's covered by Irving. Shepard, the pass to Barrett. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. And even 3-on-3 break. Miller with a wide open look. And a miss there on the triple. Barrett against White. Garnett. And it's slammed in by Garnett.
And how about the power there from KG? He can fly with the best of them.
White the pass to Harris. And it's Miller in the corner. And he's good on the 3-ball.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Shepard with the ball. Covered by Irving. Garnett with the screen on Irving. Here's Shepard. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Harris kicks to White. Back to Harris. Miller outside. Good. And Harris gets the assist. 6 points from Brandon Miller.
A huge reason Miller went so high in the draft. His three-point stroke. It's exactly what you want in a wing.
Here's Shepard. He's covered by Irving. Lepowski passes to Shepard. Out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession. And with a quick break on the court, we've got some time to show you the list of the top rookie shot blockers over the course of the last month. DeAndre Ayton, third.
He's been a factor on the inside. An impressive stretch for him defensively.
For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Harris outside. Over in the corner, White. A 3 off the mark. Suns trail by 6. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
Taking it up strong against size. He does not lack for confidence.
Really putting the bigger defender on his heels. I love seeing aggressive finishes like that.
Well, the Suns making a change here. Thompson's checked in.
Mind the lane. Mind the lane. One shot.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Irving passes to Harris. White wide open. He fires. Misses the 3.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
And stolen by Miller. Harris outside. Fires from deep. And there is White, and that's good on the assist by Harris. Harris has got 3 assists tonight. And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. He wants to talk to his guys. Last game matched up with the Magic. Tough loss there.
Yeah, on the road, you're already a little out of your element. Then the misses from the line become contagious.
Yeah, they weren't doing themselves any favors missing all those free throws. You could sense the frustration mounting as the game went on.
Shepard with the ball. Covered by Irving. Here's Garnett. The shot misses. Timberwolves leading by 6. And here in the first quarter with a little over 3.5 minutes played. Pass to Irving. The 3. Good. And Harris gets the assist.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Barrett against Miller. Onside, Barrett. 6 on the shot clock. The Suns need to get a shot off. Here's Garnett. And it's Ayton with the rebound. Minnesota's gone 4 of 7 from 3-point range so far in the first. Goes up from the top of the key. Bounces high off the rim and drops. 7 points for Kobe White.
Defensively, they've been a step slow here to start.
Thompson against White. Shepard with the ball. His last outing, he had 8 points. They get it back. Garnett high post. Barrett dishes to Thompson. Barrett setting a pick for Thompson. Over in the corner, Shepard. They need this. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. Ayton's got his 4th rebound in this one.
See, what a rough quarter for him. Nothing seemingly going his way.
Lobbed up there for Thompson. And Thompson throws it down.
I think the rim could be 12 feet off the ground, and Thompson could still go get the lob.
41 seconds left in the first quarter. Harris looking it over. Pass to Miller. And here's White. Three-pointer. That's in, coming off an assist from Miller. 10 points for Kobe White.
Outstanding start from three-point range. Their shooters are on fire.
Garnett with a screen on Irving to the middle. And that one's good by Garnett.
And when Garnett gets it that deep, the D is at his mercy. How about the extension when he's able to get up on that low block?
In the corner, it's Harris. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. They have made it very tough to get a shot off against them. Their defense has been stifling. We come back right after this. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Timberwolves?
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And I've really liked how they've moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
And so Sexton will bring it up for Minnesota. This is the most they've led by, 13 points. Rui Hachimura out there with Koulibaly. Then it's Gortat. Then there's Sexton. And it's Miller in at the shooting guard. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Here's Sura. Pass to Gafford. And stolen by Sexton. And Sexton slams it in.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Yeah, once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Garnett, the screen. Here's Sura. Defended by Sexton. Sura, the pass to Dent. Shot clock at 6. Out to Thompson. Looks for Garnett. He gets it to him. Gortat with the rebound. Timberwolves leading by 15. And here's Miller outside. Got it. And he's now 3 for 5 from the field.
This brings him to 3 total makes from the arc, with just 1 in this half so far.
Outside Dang. Tries it from the top of the key. Drained for 2 points. RJ, so often with rookies, we want to judge them after half a season. But we're not very patient with them. How long should we give players to prove themselves in the NBA?
Well, there's a different type of prove yourself. If you're talking about a rookie, I was taught after about game 60, you're no longer a rookie because you played every team, you understand the defensive concept. You might be a little fatigued, but after that, you're no longer a rookie. But to judge them, if they can play in this league, it can take a couple of years.
And Mike Budenholzer has called a timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Ayton, he's checked in for Gortat. Max Strus comes in for Koulibaly. And it's Kobe White in for Colin Sexton. And the Suns making a change here as well. Bruce Ellis is checked in for Luol Deng. Quarter number 2, we're about 2 minutes in. Out to the wing. Suns moving the ball around. Pass to Bruce Ellis. Here's Thompson. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. Thompson's got his second basket.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
White the pass to Hachimura. Bruce in the corner. Those 3 pointers off the mark. Suns trail by 17. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Here's Garnett. Minnesota with the rebound. Defeated by the Pacers in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
Scoring efficiency was an issue in that one. Took them too many shots to get their points.
Yeah, it looked like they were settling out there, not moving the ball enough to generate the type of shots that they wanted. In a row.
Here's Sura. Still yet to score. Floats one up. Hachimura grabs the miss. Timberwolves leading by 20. Pass to White. Back to Hachimura. Bruce in the corner. And another 3 for Minnesota.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
For this screen on White. Here's Sura. Sweet little floater.
And look at Sura there playing with some confidence, just outworking everybody on the floor.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Some changes here for the Timberwolves. Harris comes in for Miller, and Irving subbed in for Max Strus. And the Suns here with a different look. Filipowski, he's checked in for Daniel Gafford. Dang comes in for Buzelis. It's checked in for Asar Thompson. And Shepard subbed in for Sura. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. On the wing, Irving. It's good from long range. Irving's got 6.
Great ball movement there.
Suns have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. It's Barrett on the wing. Light covering. Dang against Harris. Here's Garnett. Got it from 16 feet. 6 points for him.
A tough start scoring the basketball, but they're starting to turn it around now.
Pass to Hachimura. Back to Irving. Here's Hachimura. From outside, off the mark. Barrett against White. And Barrett gets it to go.
And credit Barrett for his ability to be in control. Nice job keeping his composure there in a tight spot.
Now here is Hachimura. Hasn't made one yet. Fades. And Luol Deng pulls it down. And so it's Deng bringing it up for the Phoenix Suns. And at home for the next game, it'll be Detroit pulling into town. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. Here on the 2K leaderboard are the rebounding leaders from a season ago. Kevin Garnett, number 1.
And, you know, he took a lot of pride in being at the top of that rebounding list. When all was said and done, he was a man among boys.
Timberwolves leading by 20. 55 seconds left in the first half. Outside Irving. And White, the bucket on the assist by Irving. 13 points for Kobe White.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the trip.
Here's Shepard. He's covered by Irving. Shepard, the pass to Filipowski. Dang for 3. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And their shots are falling now with more regularity than we saw at first.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. And here's White. He's got 13. In the corner, Irving with it. And another 3 for Minnesota.
And tremendous response from Irving. Competitive fire from the young fella to get those 3 right back.
Now Shepard. Phoenix shooting their second and third shots at the line right here.
Numbers last year for them, just about 73%, so the bottom third of the league.
That free throw good from Shepard. And he makes both free throws. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves with a 21-point lead to end the quarter. From the field, they have been outstanding. Amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
Fellas, I was just wondering if you played in the league these days, what do you think would be different compared to when you... And let's talk now about that first half. What a commanding start for the Timberwolves.
They're efficient.
And that is...
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. You know, you have to like what we're seeing from Kobe White.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
And let's see if the D adjusts, make life a little more difficult on him.
And on the floor for Mike Budenholzer starting the second half. Shepard out there with Barrett. Then it's Dang. Then there's Filipowski. And it's Garnett in at the power forward position. Miller outside. That's in. That's his fifth field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Now, here's Barrett. Garnett outside. Barrett setting a pick for Shepard. Just 5 to shoot. Pulls from the top of the key. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Ayton's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Harris finds White. Back to Harris. Irving for 3. Filipowski grabs the board. And Barrett now top of the key. Good ball movement here by the Suns. Here's Garnett. And stolen by Ayton. And now Minnesota on the fast break. Here's White. Trying to get open is Miller. Phoenix grabs the miss.
That's 1 for their first 4 to start the second half.
In the corner, Barrett with it. Pass to Dang. Dang double teamed. Over Irving. Dang can't get it to go.
Off to a bit of a slow start in the second half. 0 for 3 so far.
White the pass to Harris. In the corner, Irving with it. Off target from three-point range.
And they have started out this quarter shooting just 20%. Let's just say this is not the way they wanted to open the second half.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, thanks. These days in the NBA, no lead is safe. Timberwolves coach Chris Finch said there was a time where you weren't taking 20 triples in a game. It's all down to that. Momentum, too. These guys got into the league being offensive-minded. They get hot. It's a sight, and it's really hard to stop. Kevin?
Chris Finch is right. It's impossible to stop. Thank you, D.A. Pass to Shepard. Miller against Barrett. Dang up top. Here's Shepard. Barrett with this screen on Miller. And it's Shepard missing.
They're losing because he is struggling so bad, and he has not looked comfortable all game.
White the pass to Harris. Pass to Irving. Irving double team. There's Miller with the 3. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got 3 assists tonight.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Timeout called, the Suns. Hachimura is checked in for Harris. And for the Suns, Buzelis comes in for Kevin Garnett. And it's Thompson in for Shepard. And so here's Phoenix. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Barrett against White. Now, here's Barrett. Tight defense on him. And the rejection by Ayton. Miller, the pass to Hachimura. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
Well, Hachimura's inside-out scoring ability is what makes him so valuable to their offense.
Right side, Barrett. Back to Thompson. And Barrett now top of the key. Pass to Buzelis. Over Miller. And that one comes up a bit short.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Hachimura with it. 6 to shoot. Irving, good.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
White against Barrett. It's Barrett on the wing. Hits the target from 18 feet. Barrett's got his second bucket.
An effective mid-range scorer. Barrett excels at finding openings in the defense and capitalizing.
Pass to Irving. This one for 3. It's rebounded by Barrett.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, sometimes you got to shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
And at 6'7", Barrett with terrific positional size, which allows him to create problems for defenders down low.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
And we're also seeing a lot from them at the arc in this one. Tonight, it's been all about that 3-ball for these guys.
And he can't get the first one. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Gortat's checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Coulibaly comes in for Brandon Miller. Max Strus is checked in for Kobe White. And it's Sexton in for Irving. And then for Phoenix, Daniel Gafford's checked in for Filipowski. And it's Williams in for Luol Deng. And so it's Hachimura who brings up the ball for the Timberwolves. Just 4 points. That's all they've given up here in the second half. The shot by Sexton, no good. For Phoenix, they've gone just 25% from the field here in the second half. They're 2 of 8. Back to Thompson. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
The craftiness on his finish helped Thompson grab the whistle on that play.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. Phoenix making some changes. Garnett comes in for Williams. And it's Sura in for Barrett. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Down low and stolen by Thompson. Sura, the pass to Gafford. Here's Sura, defended by Sexton. Clock at 6. Here's Buzelis with nobody on him. He buries the jumper.
And all of a sudden, things finally coming together for them. The deficit's still large, but now not insurmountable.
But this is a game again, and the other side has to be feeling a little bit nervous.
The 3 quarters of play all in the books, and this one all but over already. The Timberwolves on top, delivering the blowout. And we'll be back with you right after this. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
He'll be proud of that one. Bigs love when their passing skills are noticed.
And with the 4th quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. They've got Max Strus. Gortat is out there with Rui Hachimura. Then it's Coulibaly. And it's Sexton in at the point. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Here's Hachimura. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. And the league trying to get a bit more competition in the All-Star game. Greg, you got any ideas there?
Well, cash prizes seem to work well for the in-season tournament. Even a little something might help up the ante just a bit.
And that one falls for Hachimura.
A reliable role player. Hachimura's versatility, especially scoring-wise, is what makes him so valuable.
Hachimura hits them both. The Suns shooting in this game, 45%. Pass to Sura. Garnett with a screen on Sexton. Here's Sura. Defended by Sexton. Sura, that's good.
Wow, he doesn't make plays like that very often. That's a nice move inside.
Here's Gortat. That one misses. Excellent D there from Garnett. And it's the Suns with the ball. Here's Buzelis. It's rebounded by Coulibaly. Timberwolves leading by 22. Pass to Strus. Sexton for 3. Rebounded by Gafford.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
Here's Sura. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Suns trail by 20. Thompson passes to Sura. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. When you compare, Richard, the NBA to the other major sports leagues, you have to be proud of the way things are run.
The NBA is a global league that focuses on global expansion, more so than any other major sport in the United States. And when it comes to the players, there isn't a league that treats their players better.
And the first one drops.
And Sura, great ball skills. He's one of those guys that can do everything on the floor.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Little's checked in, and the Suns making a change here as well. Williams is checked in. Both shots good from the stripe. And so Sexton will bring it up for Minnesota. It's an 18-point lead. In the corner, it's Little. Buries the long-range jumper. Little's got himself going there. His first points of the game in the deep ball. Here's Sura. Defended by Sexton. Garnett with the screen for Buzelis. Garnett, right side. Over Little. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Hachimura's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Sexton on the wing. And another 3 for Minnesota.
Good to see Sexton knock it down from deep. A shot he needs to add to his arsenal.
Williams against Struess. Back to Williams. Garnett with a screen on Struess. Here's Williams. Lays it up off the glass.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Timberwolves leading by 22. Sexton finds Struess. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. And the three off target. The Suns have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Here's Sexton. Pass to Coulibaly. Greg, every year we have the Best Teammate Award. What are some of those qualities that you admire in a great teammate?
You know, Kevin, you want guys who make you better and who make it fun to come to work every day. In the end, teammates are like family. So trust, commitment, and just enjoying being with one another, it matters.
So far, we've seen them be a bit careless with the ball.
Simply put, out of control is how they played thus far. They're going to have to reel it in and show some more discipline.
And they recover it. Here's Buzelis. Rebound, Minnesota. Now, Coulibaly. Pass to Hachimura. And Buzelis gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
You know what? You've got to always be in control of your emotions.
And it's a completely new lineup for Minnesota. And the Suns here with a different look. Filipowski, he's checked in for Daniel Gafford. Bang comes in for Buzelis. R.J. Barrett's checked in for Williams. And Shepard subbed in for Sura. Shepard with the ball. For three, Barrett. Rebound, Minnesota. Ayton's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. White the pass to Harris. And another three for Minnesota.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest. Just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Timberwolves.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought. An all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that. And man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And it'll mark their 4th win on the year. Actually, their 5th win on the year. The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Brandon Miller.
And let's just say this, the name of the game is scoring, and yes, he provided that tonight. You're welcome.
And you can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
Too little, too late. That final score will look way closer than how this game actually played out.
Harris's shot is good.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
To the inside. It's stolen by White. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And probably more of a natural scorer than passer. White has worked hard on his playmaking ability.
And that one falls for White. And both free throws good for White. 19 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Shepard the pass to Filipowski. Now here's Barrett. Not a lot of room. And here's White. And so it's the Timberwolves taking care of business here. This game may not have been the most exciting we've ever seen, but you have to appreciate just what a clinical performance they put on.
I know their fans appreciated it, and we saw
one thing these teams have in common. They are great at rebounding the basketball.
Oh, yes, they are. I mean, it'll be a battle down low. Boxing out is vital, and second chance points may just decide this game.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Utah Jazz. They've got Connect, also Jared Vanderbilt out there, and it's Martin in at the 2. Now here's Walker. 5 to shoot. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Doris, I'm going to give you 3 names here. John Stockton, Karl Malone, Pete Maravich. Which one is the greatest player to ever wear a Jazz uniform, you think?
I'm not going greatest player, B.A. I'm going greatest tandem in the history of the Utah Jazz. John Stockton and Karl Malone in pick-and-roll play were poetry in motion.
No good on that one. Doris, one place you see this Dallas team show up is in the hustle stats.
B.A., this version of the Dallas Mavericks is as tough and as gritty and as willing to compete as any I've seen.
And he's good on the second. And here's Martin. Pass to Connect. Outside Paul. Shoots over Walker. The rebound by Okafor. And Dallas with possession. They're coming off a win against the Nuggets.
And the score might not reflect how well they played that night and how calm they were down the stretch.
You know, so crucial when you have someone on the ropes. Keep them there. Stay in complete command. Avoid those crucial mistakes. That is well done.
Ilgauskas' shot is off. And so it's Paul who brings up the ball for the Utah Jazz. Martin outside. From behind the arc. Paul with another miss.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Walker against Paul. And he's going for the lob. A little over a minute and a half into this first quarter. Hits a three-pointer.
When your mechanics are as consistent and reliable as Chris Paul's, range becomes a non-issue.
Picked by Okafor. Fires the 3. Second shot opportunity. And it's good on the layup.
You have to appreciate the doggedness and intensity on the glass. Wow.
Pass to Connect. Outside Paul. Here's Connect. Paul looking over the floor. There's the triple. Oh, and again, it's the Jazz from deep.
Chris Paul is the master of the pick and roll, understanding how to utilize his teammates to the best of their abilities.
Bryant outside. Beyond the arc. Drains the triple.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now here's Paul. He has 6. Up and in on the layup. Paul's got 8.
Boy, it seems like every shot he puts up, it's going in. This guy is hot. Hot.
Paul against Walker. Bryant outside. From the arc. And Camby pulls it down. And so Paul will bring it up for Utah. This game against Dallas here, it's their first meeting of the season.
Yeah, we saw how combative yet enjoyable last season's series was. 2 very excellent teams going at it.
Both these teams are beneficiaries of tremendous coaching. Both have high hopes for the season. I expect to see a chess match tonight.
Outside Walker. To the middle. From in deep. Utah grabs the miss.
Boy, with his shot not falling right now, it might be time to look in a different direction. See if you can get your teammates started.
They set a pick, and here's Connect outside. He drops it from range. Connect's got his second bucket on the night.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
With the offense reeling, coach has to get these guys on the same page.
And to me, they're just taking too many tough shots. And when they do get an easy one, the confidence just isn't there.
Robinson, he's checked in for the Mavericks. And checking the 2K leaderboard. These teams led the league in three-point percentage last year. Fifth best, Utah.
Their three-point accuracy last year was exceptional, largely because of their patience. They would wait for the best look before pulling the trigger.
Here's Robinson. Walker with it. Back to Robinson. Clock at 6. Pass to Ilgauskas. They need this. And that's 2 points on the layup. Ilgauskas has got his second basket of the game.
In the NBA, you just can't let guys get to the rim.
Here's Coleman. 1:36 left to play in the first. Here's Connect. The offensive rebound.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
No doubt. On the scoreboard, in the body language of the players, you can tell which team is in complete command.
Drew the contact from long range, and he almost got the hoop to fall. Instead, he'll shoot 3 at the line.
It seems to me Kemba Walker has always been a natural-born leader, and there's something about his personality that allows him to fit in seamlessly wherever he goes, whatever circumstance he finds himself in.
3 shots. 3 shots.
And he's good on the first of 3. Doris, when we talk about home court advantages, the Jazz have amongst the best.
They do, B.A. You have to play at altitude. They're also a little bit isolated as well, so travel is hard. And let me tell you this, their fan base is loud, L-O-U-D.
He hits the second from the line.
You know, I've always had such great admiration for Kemba Walker and his work habits and his basketball skill. But there's also this infectious joy he plays with that makes him one of my favorite players.
Pass to Barry. Now here's Vanderbilt. Outside, Williams. Off the mark there with a 3.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Up top, Walker. There's 45 seconds left in the first. Here's Felton. Utah grabs the miss. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing their last matchup with Orlando.
It's simple. Your defense has to be razor sharp on the road. You really want to take the crowd out of the game. Easier said than done.
I'll tell you this, it looked like they wanted to get out of town as quickly as possible. The problem is their defense went with them.
And that one drops.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
Outside Walker. And the layup is good off the glass. Walker's got 5. The scoring is fast and furious as we end the first. Utah ahead, leading by 4. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And what stands out to you from Utah in this one?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
And so many screens today ride that line of moving or not. Doris, you think players get away with too much movement on picks?
I think, Brian, it definitely feels like there's a lot more gray area. You have these things now called drag screens. A lot of screens today feel like maybe 30 years ago they would have been a foul. So, hey, I always say, BA, officiating in this league with the speed and the skill is really, really difficult.
They've got Kobe Bryant, and it's Eli in at the 5. So that's who Dallas starts the second with. Here's Felton. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Felton's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Outside Paul. With the teardrop. Felton with a rebound. Mavericks trail by 4. And we're now about a minute into this second quarter of play. The jumper from the wing off target. And so it's Paul who brings up the ball for the Utah Jazz. Harry, pass to Paul. Tipped, and they get it back. Can't hit the turnaround jumper.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate. Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest 5s in the NBA.
And so Will Hardy calls for the timeout. He wants to review the game plan. And defense is all about will and desire. Here are the NBA leaders in steals so far. Number 1, Chris Paul.
His defensive focus has been superb these last few games, continuously finding ways to strip ball handlers and upset the offense.
Second quarter here, just over a minute and a half played. Six to shoot. He got a piece of it. Bryant against Williams. Bryant, the pass to Felton. Outside Robinson. This one for 3. And the ball out of play. The Jazz will have it. Here's what Utah has lined up on their schedule. On Thursday, the Denver Nuggets come to town, kicking off a homestand for them. And then on Thursday, they'll defend home court against the Indiana Pacers.
And you know, for that matchup with the Pistons, that one's going to be game number 9 of the year for them. Really starting to get towards the meat of things by then.
Harris is checked in for the Mavericks. Pass to Coleman. There's a screen. It's good. The assist that time from Paul. And the Jazz lead by 4.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
Ball against Harris. Outside Robinson. Lets it go from deep. Utah grabs the miss. Camby's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Williams. Outside Paul. From downtown. And it's Petrus with a rebound.
He has that confidence rolling, hitting 2 threes in the first, but he hasn't had one since.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey, Brian, the Mavericks are looking to contend. Coach Jason Kidd said, we're trying to build a championship team, and it's not easy. Dallas has not talked about that for a long time. So to talk about that, it's pretty cool. To be able to build it takes time. We have the personnel. We have the team. Brian, that's confidence.
Yep, and they're in win now mode, Allie. Thank you. Bryant, right side. And a nice finish on the layup. Bryant's got 5.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Outside, Williams. Here's a three from Paul. Buries it from three.
That's his first triple of the second period, third of the game.
Mavericks trail by 5. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout, and we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust, and the Mavericks with some changes. Okafor, he's checked in for Bryant, and it's Walker in for Harris. Here's Petrus. He's guarded by Martin. Pass to Walker from deep. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts.
They're making a few more threes this quarter, trying to cut into that deficit.
Outside Paul. Martin with the ball. And there's 1:45 left in the first half. And there's the foul. It'll go on Kemba Walker. That's his first foul. Pass to Paul. Blocked!
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
Shot from the low block. Inside. Robinson in the post. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Dallas shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. That one drops. He ties it up.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
And so it's Paul who brings up the ball for Utah. Next up on the schedule, the Nuggets, a home game. That game marks the start of a 4-game homestand for the club. Connects from downtown.
Well, the vision and the understanding of Chris Paul is something to behold.
Now here's Walker. 27 points his last game. Outside Robinson. Shoots. Yes! Great play by Walker to set it up. Robinson's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Outside Paul. Pass to Camby. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Boy, is it fun to watch Chris Paul dissect the defense. This guy is such a shrewd passer.
Here's Petrus. He's guarded by Martin. Outside Walker. Here's Petrus. Takes the 3. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Now here's Paul. For 3. The putback.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Utah ahead, up 2. And we've got more action coming your way after this break.
Hey there, everybody. Shaq says hi. Several teams wrestling for position there. I know wrestling is an arena you have some experience in, Shaq.
Absolutely.
Moving on. The Mavs find themselves in a battle. Close matchup so far.
I hate what they're doing on defense. Giving up too many gives.
Glad you could join us.
we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. It's been quite a game for Chris Paul.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
I don't know that you necessarily think of him as someone who's going to create for others, but boy, all night he's been willing to make the extra pass.
So on the floor for Utah, we've got Chris Paul, Jared Vanderbilt out there with Connect, and it's Camby in at the 5 down low. Now here's Walker, and there's a pick. Pass to Ilgauskas. And Camby pulls it down. Camby's got his 6th rebound on the night. And here's Vanderbilt. Paul finds Vanderbilt. Here's Camby. Ooh, hits the difficult fadeaway jumper. Camby's got 8 points. Mavericks trail by 4. Outside Walker. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Back to Okafor. Just 5 on the clock. Walker's shot is off. Utah leading by 4. Pass to Paul. Here's Camby. Now Vanderbilt. Martin with the ball. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Utah shooting their initial free throws of the game here.
Shooting 2.
He misses the free throw. And he sinks the second. And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Pause in the action. Here we have the best rebounding teams from last year. In the 3rd spot, Utah.
Their effort on the boards was a point of pride for them. They play a physical style, and it served them well.
Over a minute and a half now into this 3rd quarter action. Walker against Paul. And here's Bryant outside. Good. And it's Walker who picks up the assist. Walker's got 3 assists now in this one. Utah has gotten 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. Martin, the pass to Paul. Sends it home from 3-point land. Paul's got 14 points.
Look at Chris Paul getting aggressive. He's not going to let that 3 go unanswered. He's too competitive for that.
And there's the screen. Walker with it, and it's Paul picking him up. Ilgauskas. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Pass to Paul. The three. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Okafor's got his 4th rebound in this one.
I'll tell you, it has not been this guy's best night, but the teammates have been there to pick up the slack. Love it.
Walker against Paul. Just 5 to shoot for the tie. Walker's shot is off. Jazz leading by 3. To the inside. Walker with a steal. They set the pick. Knocked loose and stolen by Paul. In transition, here come the Jazz. And he lays it in off the breakaway. Paul's got 5 points now in the quarter.
No need for Paul to look for an outlet. Doing it all alone.
On the wing, Bryant releases. Dallas no good that time either. And so Paul will bring it up for Utah. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points. Here's Camby. Knocks down the long J. And it's an 8-point Jazz lead.
You can see why they go to this guy so often. More often than not, he's going to be very efficient like he is right here.
On the wing, Bryant fires for 3. Up again. Controls the rebound and the putback. Ilgauskas has got 8.
Now that takes a skillful touch.
Yeah, excellent control to just ease the ball back up and in. And we've got a timeout called by Will Hardy. He wants to review the game plan. So both teams making some changes here. Here's Barry. Outside, Williams. From the top of the key, the Mavericks pull it in. 1:37 left in the 3rd quarter. Driving inside, laid it in with a nice touch off the window. He's got 5.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Jazz leading by 4. There's a screen, puts up a 3. It's hauled in by Robinson.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Felton. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Now, Felton not afraid of the paint. Let's make no mistake. Attacks relentlessly and scoring because he's fearless.
Pass to Coleman. Back to Williams. .54 seconds left to play in the 3rd quarter here. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Connect. He's got 5. And he drops it in from the low post. And the Jazz lead by 4. Here's Felton. Three-pointer. He buries it from 3.
Oh, Felton puts a terrific spin on his shots from deep. Stroke is too nice.
Some room here for Williams. It's hauled in by Robinson.
I'll tell you, his shot is just lost right now. There's just no consistency. Amazing that they're still up in this basketball game.
And the basket by Willis.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
Williams on the wing. Here's Coleman. Oh, and the buzzer beater is good.
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
Well, finishing quarter strong. Every coach preaches it. Nice work.
And the game still closely contested as we end the 3rd quarter. Utah ahead, leading by a point. And 4th quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. They've got Kobe Bryant, and it's Willis in at the 5 spot. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. To the paint, and stolen by Paul. Williams from long range. It's good. The assist that time from Paul. Paul's got 4 assists now tonight. All right, guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Jazz?
You have to be a fan of the energy they've played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
I think one of the things that also strikes me is their activity forcing turnovers, coming up with steals. It has really shaped the tenor of this game.
Pass to Williams. Launches a 3. The rebound by Turner.
Trying to close out. You got to know who's hot and who's not.
Here's Felton. He's guarded by Paul. Turner, a screen on Paul. Here's Felton. From about 19. Turner, no good. Bryant against Paul. The kick out to Williams. Pass to Coleman. Right side, Paul. Here's Coleman. The 3 ball. And it's Paul with the 3. And now it's a 7-point Jazz lead.
Boy, picking up where he left off. His second from distance this half, 5 overall.
Outside Robinson. Lays it up and banks it in.
0 rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
You know, we talk about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it.
The Mavericks have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Felton, pass to Willis. Rebounded by the Jazz. Williams with it, and it's Robinson picking him up.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Mavericks trail by 5. And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. Let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Jason Kidd had some words for his team over the break. And a big reason their team is down, the three-point line. Coach saying in the huddle, we have to battle on the perimeter. They're outplaying us from the arc. Guys?
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Pass to Bryant from outside the arc. Yes! Great play by Walker to set it up. Walker's got 5 assists in the game.
Well, we've known for a long time Kemba Walker is gifted on the offensive end, and it's not just about his scoring. Look at that on the assist.
Now, there's your rim protection. That's how you defend the post.
Well, he really anchors well on the block. Very difficult to back down.
And for so many teams in the NBA, establishing the three-point shot is goal number 1 on offense. He's definitely doing his part tonight.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
Walker against Paul. Picked by Okafor. Walker. Inside, down to 5 on the shot clock. Ilgauskas gets the bucket.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
Jazz trail by 3. And here's Paul. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good. Paul's got 10 points here in the second half.
Chris Paul is no stranger to delivering in the big moments. Go ahead, CP3.
Bryant outside. The 3. And the Mavericks, another 3.
Such a clutch shooter. This guy lives for these kinds of moments and delivers.
Paul with it. Vanderbilt, a screen on Walker. Here's Paul. Uses the glass on the layup. Paul's got 7 now in this quarter.
Yeah, since he stepped between the lines of an NBA game, this guy has been consistently productive. Chris Paul doing work.
Paul against Walker. To the middle. Here's Ilgauskas. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, EA.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is.
And that's a statement from Chris Paul. He understands game is in the balance. It's my time.
Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for Dallas.
Well, the coaching staff has to love what they're seeing on offense. There's so many assists because how this team is moving the ball.
I think the other thing we're seeing tonight is the floor spacing of this team. Boy, they are shooting the cover off the basketball all game. You get the sense this guy relishes getting to the free throw line in these tough moments. You talk about clutch, this guy is it.
Walker against Paul. Outside Walker. No good with the triple.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Pass to Paul. 52 seconds left to play in the fourth. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Grant, they'd love to milk the clock here.
No question. They're in a great situation right here.
Pick by Okafor. Ball against Walker. Just 4 to shoot. Back to Bryant. Vanderbilt gets a hand on him.
Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can make the difference.
And so Will Hardy calls for the timeout. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. Obviously not a lot of time to work with. What do you guys think we're going to see?
It's always interesting to see what play a coach has saved for a situation like this.
What you want is to create a clean, high percentage look if that's at all possible.
Here's Paul. It's good!
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. And Coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. How do you think this is going to play out?
It's always interesting to see what play a coach has saved for a situation like this.
What you want is to create a clean, high percentage look if that's at all possible.
Outside Walker. Can't knock in the 3. So it's a narrow victory for the Jazz, pulling out the W. With the late victory, they upset plenty of these hometown fans.
They really should take this win to heart. When the pressure was on, they stepped up and worked twice as hard to overcome it.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and all of our crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching this 2K Sports presentation of the NBA. And time now to...
And you've got it on 2K Sports for Wednesday night at Greg, midway into this season, sometime. A team can get hot and turn it on. What are some of the causes of that?
You know, often teams can reach that tipping point with how they play. It all comes together in a hurry, and they make a run. But that's the exception, Kevin, not the rule.
And the starting lineup for the Pelicans. Bridges out there with Jaime Jaquez. Then there's Payton. Then it's Thompson. And it's Iverson in at the point guard position. Now here's Rose. Following the miss by Miles Bridges. Rose passes to Marbury. Off target with his three. Now here's Iverson. Against the Lakers, he was really on his game. Bridges finds Thompson. New Orleans moving the ball around. 6 on the shot clock. Payton. Nice shot from the wing. Payton's got the first points up on the board here for New Orleans.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now here's Rose, hoping to put that miserable performance against Milwaukee behind him tonight. Here's Marbury. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
The Hawks shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
And team stats last season, 74% shooting, so some numbers that they can definitely improve upon.
That free throw missing. He hits the second from the line. And he nails the third. And here are the Pelicans. Their last game, a win against the Lakers, looking to carry it into this one.
And that one was all about offensive execution, running your plays, picking your spots.
Yeah, and you know, coaches honestly wouldn't have as much to do if guys shot like that every night.
And that's collected by Payton. And so Payton will bring it up for New Orleans. And this matchup with the Hawks, it's their first meeting of the season.
And they usually came out on top when these two teams faced off last year. No surprise, they're the better team.
Well, when Jaquez is hitting threes, it adds a whole nother dimension to this offense.
And defensively, Stan, the Pelicans look to try and switch as much as they can.
Yeah, Kevin, and it makes sense with their personnel. It can mean reduced minutes for traditional centers at times, but that's the defensive philosophy they've committed to.
Here's Bridges. Grant Hill making his last shot. Iverson outside. Pass to Thompson. Payton from outside. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Payton's got 5.
The shot from Payton right now, so pure. Even without a lot of time to get set, he's able to make that one look so smooth.
Here's Marbury. We saw him with 10 points last game. The kick out to Hill. Atlanta needs to get off a shot here. Yep, it counts.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
And timeout called by Willie Green. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. And while we can, here's a look at the teams that had the fastest hands in the league last season. Second, the Pelicans.
You could tell by watching them how much they enjoyed playing defense. They seem to have an endless reserve of energy flying around and pressuring the basketball.
Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Payton outside. Bridges passes to Jaquez. He's looking for Iverson and finds him. Banked in off the glass.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
The Atlanta trails by 4. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Hill. And Thompson sends it back. Smith against Iverson. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Jaquez. Jaron Williams is checked in for Atlanta. And New Orleans also making a change. T.J. Ford, he's checked in for Allen Iverson. The Hawks have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Pass to Marbury. Lets it go with the 3. Thompson with the rebound.
Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
He gets that one.
And this is what leaders do. Payton showing a willingness to get it to the open man.
Atlanta's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Now here's Williams. Smith with a screen on Payton. Pass to Marbury. 1:51 left in the first quarter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Williams, that's for 2. Pelicans with the rebound. Ford with the ball to the paint. Here's Payton, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. It's going to be on Josh Smith.
Payton, a super vocal guy, constantly talking up a storm, always trying to get into the heads of the opposition.
Pelicans shooting their first shots from the free throw line tonight. No good on the free throw. The Atlanta making some changes. Chris Humphries has checked in for Jackson Hayes. Boozer comes in for Josh Smith. And it's Crawford in for Rose. New Orleans also making some changes. Nene, he's checked in for Tristan Thompson. Marshall comes in for Jaime Jaquez. And Mike Miller subbed in for Miles Bridges. Now here's Boozer. Picked by Humphries. Launches a 3. Marbury, good. Marbury's got 5.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Ford kicks to Payton. Marshall sets a screen for Payton. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Bumping, battling down low. Gary Payton is more than comfortable in those situations.
He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the game right here. He's off on the first. And the Hawks making a change here. Hill's checked in. And a change for the Pelicans. Iverson's checked in. And he's good on the second. And it's Williams with the ball for Atlanta. It's a 5-point game. Crawford outside. Lets the 3 fly. Iverson grabs the board. New Orleans has gone 2 of 2 from 3-point range here in the first quarter. There's 38 seconds left to play here in the first. Nice move. And the layup is good.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Crawford outside. Humphries with a screen on Iverson. Crawford outside. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2. Pelicans leading by 4. Iverson outside. The layup off target. And so the first quarter is in the books. Pelicans lead by 4. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in just a moment. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from New Orleans?
Aggressive at running guys to the backboard. You could tell it was part of their game plan coming in.
Yeah, we're not surprised by this. These guys work hard, and they are physical.
Setting the floor now for the Pelicans. They've got Iverson. He's out there with Ford. Mike Miller is out there with Nene. And it's Marshall in at the 4-man position. Now Miller, after the missed 3 from Darren Williams. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Stan, of all the different styles of offense in this NBA, what style is the toughest to defend, toughest to stop?
Kevin, I don't think there's really any difference in terms of styles or systems in terms of what's tough to stop. It's players. And it's how well a system maximizes their best players. That's what makes teams tough to stop.
And he knocks down the first one.
And Marshall, the very definition of a stretch 4. A forward who really spaces the floor with that ability to shoot from deep.
He hits both from the stripe.
Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
Pass to Humphries. It's tipped. And as it goes out of bounds, Atlanta able to keep the ball here.
And here's a look at the stats for Hill, how he performed last season. And a great touch around the rim. Top 15 in field goal percentage.
And as you said, the league's best free throw shooter last season. What a tremendous asset, especially in clutch situations. Humphries with a screen on Iverson. Inside, taken away by Nene. And now running up the court. Miller pushing it up. Pass to Iverson. And it's sent back by Hill. And we're about a minute into the second quarter of play. Crawford with the ball. Picked up by Nene. And New Orleans pushing it up now. And here they go. And Allen Iverson the bucket, the assist by Miller. Iverson's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Outside Boozer. To the paint. Here's Hill. Pass to Humphries. Boozer with the screen for Williams. With the drive. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Just staying nimble inside. Williams manages to get around the contact.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Pelicans.
Well, they're in a great flow. The ball's moving. All those assisted buckets means the offense is running well.
And on top of that, they've been asserting themselves offensively, getting a good chunk of their points from inside.
Looking who's out there now for the Pelicans. Perkins is checked in for Marshall. And it's Barnes in for Miller. And that one falls for Williams.
Just a clever, multifaceted player who can really orchestrate an offense as well. Williams, the entire package at that lead guard position.
And so it's Willie Green here calling timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Atlanta making some changes. Hayes, he's checked in for Humphries. And it's Rose in for Jamal Crawford. Thompson, he's checked in for New Orleans. Bridges comes in for Matt Barnes. Now here's the name. Still scoreless. Shot on the wing, and he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
A three-pointer is right on target. Rose has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Iverson outside. Nene scanning the floor. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Atlanta trails by 4. Outside Hill. Boozer with the screen for Hill. Here's the teardrop. And it's good for 2.
And their shots are falling now with more regularity than we saw at first.
Iverson outside. Bridges finds Nene. Again, Nene missing.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Here's Rose. Pass to Hill. Outside Rose. Shot clock at 6. Boozer a screen on Bridges. Down low. And the dunk by Boozer.
Great work by Boozer on that play. A textbook pick and roll.
New Orleans gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Bridges outside. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. To the left side wing. And it's out of bounds to the Pelicans. And they're on the 2K leaderboard of the teams that have been tormenting opponents defensively this month.
Well, you have to praise their defense over the last month. They've been working as a team to put almost constant pressure on opposing offenses. Just terrific stuff.
Catching up on the changes for New Orleans. Jaime Jaquez comes in for Nene. And it's Payton in for TJ Ford. Here's Jaquez. Iverson outside. To the middle. Here's Thompson. And it's Thompson with the jam.
Well, he's a bit of an undersized center. However, his leaping ability can certainly mask that.
Smith with a screen on Iverson. T2 from Hill. And that's collected by Payton. The Pelicans have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6.
No hesitation at all on the alley-oop. Saw his teammate with a pass to the hoop, and bang, lobbed it right up there for him to finish.
And he was ready for it when he elevated and made the catch. That's to Marbury. Back to Rose. Over Payton. And it's Rose missing. Pelicans leading by 4. Bridges right side to the inside. Thompson. And Thompson throws it down.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete. Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 on 3 quarters here in the second quarter so far. And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. Jamal Crawford, he's checked in for Hill. Nene, he's checked in for New Orleans. 1:05 left to play in the first half. Pass to Marbury. Launches it. Thompson with the rebound. Thompson's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Bridges deciding where to go with it. Goes back up. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. The Hawks have been successful on 3 of their 4 free throw attempts up to this point.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw drops for Rose. And so he hits both. Here's Payton. He's got 7. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. And he makes good on the layup. Payton's got 9.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
Here's Marbury. He has 5. With 1 on the clock, and he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's New Orleans with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. It's time now to go courtside as we send you. Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Howdy, folks. The moment you've been waiting. You got to be feeling pretty good if you're one of the teams at the top of your conference.
It's a huge confidence boost. Let you know that they're...
So let's dig into that first half now. And what was a very solid performance for the Pelicans.
Watching them on the offensive end, they did a great job moving that basketball.
And that's a halftime.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. It's been one outstanding game so far from Gary Payton.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
Jackson Hayes is out there with Smith. And there's Hill, and it's Rose, and it's Marbury in at the out of the Raptors. He punched it in. Are you kidding me?
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Iverson gets the bucket. Analytics or the eye test? The optics or the numbers in front, Greg? When you're judging the performance of a player, what kind of criteria do you use?
Well, an MVP eye test tells me this guy's a terrible defender, but the analytics tell me he's a great defender. I'm confused, and I often feel the same way.
4 on the shot clock, and stolen by Thompson. Bridges outside. Offline with his 3. And so it's Rose bringing it up for Atlanta. They trail by 6. After this game, they can look forward to L.A., where they'll match up against the Clippers. That will be a getaway game for them, a 1-game road trip.
So good at keeping his options open. Rose always able to see the open shooter.
Rose against Payton. Back to Iverson. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. These players have excelled at setting up their teammates this month. The 2K leaderboard shows us the recent assist leaders. Well, you look at Allen Iverson, third in assists and a great leader.
Really been in sync with his teammates over that period. I mean, his passing has been phenomenal.
Now Rose. He's got 5. Hayes with it. Payton's there. Hayes finds Smith. They get it again. Here's Marbury. No good. Iverson with some nice D. Payton looking around. Lobbed up there for Thompson. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Oh, great lob to Thompson. Feed that big man.
Atlanta trails by 5. Smith with a screen on Payton. Pass to Marbury. Here's Hayes. And that's good. A nice job in the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
The drive by Iverson. Got a piece of it. Hill against Bridges. Pass to Marbury for the tie. Yes, and it's Rose with the assist that time. Rose has got 3 assists in the game. And timeout called by Willie Green. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Carlos Boozer's checked in for Atlanta. And New Orleans also making a change. Nene, he's checked in for Jaime Jaquez. Thompson finds Payton. Over Rose. The shot by Payton, no good. Atlanta's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Payton's got 11 points.
And really just led him to his sweet spot for that finish.
Outside Hill. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Iverson outside. Nene outside. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. And the Pelicans lead by 4.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
Boozer a screen on Payton. Here's Marbury, covered by Payton. Shot clock at 5. Hill passes to Boozer, and the dunk by Boozer.
Not a guy you want to dunk over you. Boozer with a head of steam there, heading to the rim.
Bridges outside. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. Nene kicks to Thompson. Outside, Payton. Thompson sets the pick for Payton. They get it back. Kicks it out to Iverson. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Iverson's got 5 points in the quarter.
Keep getting him the ball. He's been a huge part of this offense.
And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. For the Hawks, Chris Humphries has checked in for Jackson Hayes. Crawford comes in for Rose. And Darren Williams is subbed in for Grant Hill. And then for New Orleans, Marshall, he's checked in for Tristan Thompson. Miller comes in for Miles Bridges. And it's Ford in for Iverson. Williams dishes to Boozer. Pass to Marbury. At the elbow, it's Crawford. Williams passes to Boozer. Humphries kicks to Williams. Humphries dishes to Williams. And it's blocked. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. George is checked in for New Orleans.
Number 5, Keontae George.
Pass to Peyton. We've got 33 seconds left here in the third quarter. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
New Orleans shooting their 7th free throw attempt here.
And it's been an issue for them as it was last year. Only 72% from the line.
And the free throw, no good. Atlanta trails by 7. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Peyton against Crawford. Boozer with the screen for Crawford. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Oh, and he's going up for the alley-oop here. Oh, and the jam by Marshall.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. And that one released in time, but no good. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. We've got more in store for you right after this. And now a sneak peek into the huddle with Coach.
One of the biggest things is not to...
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Pelicans leading by 9. So for New Orleans right now, Ford out there with Iverson. Then there's Nene. Then it's Mike Miller. And it's Marshall in a power forward position. Good. And it's Iverson who picks up the assist. Iverson's got his 4th assist in this one.
No questioning Iverson's skill for moving the ball. A guy this open is an easy dime for him.
Crawford is screen on Miller. And that's going to be too many steps. Gets the whistle on the travel.
Turns it over there, but that's his first of the contest. He's done a good job of minimizing mistakes on the night.
Atlanta making a switch here. Walsh is checked in. And here is Iverson. And that's a foul called on Chris Humphries. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
First team foul.
Nene, the pass to Miller. Iverson against Crawford. Miller kicks to Marshall. Pocket 6. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. No one covering. And the Pelicans lead by 15.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Williams finds Humphries. Ford with the steal. And a fast break now for the Pelicans. Here's Nene, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Pelicans.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
And also, you've got to mention the block shots. Playing hard on defense, not allowing shooters to get comfortable.
Rose, he's checked in for Jamal Crawford. Bridges, he's checked in for New Orleans. Keontae George comes in for TJ Ford. We see coaches stand willing to pay fines for complaining about the officiating. I'm having a hard time thinking if you ever did that. I'm going back in my Rolodex here. Did you? Did you ever do that, Coach?
I mean, Kevin, I paid hundreds of thousands of dollars of fines in the NBA. Yeah. My wife was not real happy about that at one point, reminding me early on that we had 4 kids we were going to try to put through college. And she told me one year I just gave away 2 college educations.
Oh, goodness. Bridges passes to George. Here's Iverson. Five on the clock. Oh, wow, what a great move inside.
That is incredible.
I'll tell you, it's one thing to do this at home, another to do it in a hostile environment.
It sure is. They've certainly accepted the challenge. The trick now is to sustain this effort.
And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. Pass to Walsh. And Hill has it in the corner. Hey, Stan, we've exported so much corporate basketball knowledge overseas. Remember when Fratello and you and your brother Jeff would go over there and have these clinics and teach the coaches the game. And they've taken that knowledge clearly and run with it.
No, I think that definitely happened when those guys went over. I think now it's sort of going the other way in large part. I know that all of us in the league now study what the great coaches in Europe are doing, and there's a lot of them, and the game is different, but they incorporate a lot of different concepts. I don't know a staff in the league that isn't spending a lot of time studying the international game.
Smith on the wing. Hawkins defending. Screen by Smith. On its way from Rose for two, and it's good off the back rim and in.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now here's Iverson. He's covered closely. Payton against Rose. Pass to Hill. There's the triple. Pelicans with the rebound. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Hawkins with the ball. And here's Thompson. Payton with it. Jacks up a three. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got his third assist on the night.
Late reaction defensively. He quickly takes advantage, grows their lead.
Yeah, look, the truth is, he doesn't need much space anyway. But that one was too easy.
Bucket is good.
And the D getting outworked there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
And I can tell you from experience, these are the types of things that drive coaches crazy.
Bridges passes to Hawkins. Now here's Thompson. New Orleans moving it around. Outside, Payton. The three from Iverson. And that's collected by Smith.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Outside Rose. Here's Marbury. Iverson covering. And here's Rose outside. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Rose has got a couple of three-pointers now in the fourth for the Hawks. And timeout called by Willie Green. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. .122 left to play in the final quarter. Pass to Hawkins. Here's Thompson, covered by Hayes. And Thompson kicks to Payton. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. You can't make it that obvious.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for New Orleans.
A beautiful pass doesn't always get you on the highlight reels, but there were some spectacular dishes in this game.
You know what? It was a team that was in sync. and just trusted one another to take the right shots.
And during the long NBA season, each contest important. Here tonight. Tonight's win will give them 4 on the season. And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Gary Payton.
Well, he was the reliable option for them on just about every possession. So dependable, always making the right decision.
And it's Marbury missing.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
There's no airspace there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Yeah, they've sucked the energy out of this arena. Tremendous effort on the road.
Yeah, and winning games on the road is huge, especially when you get them in such a convincing fashion.
So we see the Pelicans taking the W here. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it.
Well, there's always a little extra motivation for a team play. And welcome to 2K Sports for another. Well, how good does it feel to be one of the more elite teams at this point of the season, Brent?
Well, BA, you just know you have an opportunity, and you don't want to do anything to take you off that path to possibly winning a championship. So staying locked in, enjoying it to some degree, but really understanding that this opportunity is hard to come by. And let's go after it.
And the starting group for Chicago. Shot clock at 6. Smith no good. Here's Livingston. Pass to Green. They set the pick. Down low. Soft touch off the glass.
Hey, take it right to the defense. Not a bad way to start this game.
Now here's Simons. Smith finds Martin. Let's go with a 3. Offensive rebound. Heat. Jordan, the pass to Martin. And here's Simons outside. Knocks it down from distance.
And over the course of a season, this is one of Simons' strengths, his efficiency from range.
Pass to Cage. First quarter and about a minute and a half in. On the wing, Green, covered by Jordan. Green, the pass to Yao. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
With 2 hands on the rock, he powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way. And Grant, the Heat, last season, retiring Udonis Haslam's number 40.
Yeah, he played his entire 2-decade career in his hometown of Miami. And for all of his contributions on the court, he meant to this organization off the floor was just as important.
Still searching out their offensive game right now. 1 of 5 from the field to start this one.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Now here's Simons. Pulls up, and he nails the jumper. Simons has got 5 now. The Bulls have gone 3 of 3 so far. Pass to Green. Inside. Livingston, good. Livingston's got his second bucket of the night.
Well, they can't miss. 4 for 4 and warming up the burners.
Heat trail by 3. And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Defeated by Milwaukee in their last game, they'll try to put that one behind them.
I'll tell you what, once things started to go downhill, their performance plummeted. It wound up getting pretty ugly.
Yeah, it felt like just the entire roster was stuck in neutral. There was nobody offensively that could get anything going.
So it's Miami now. Pass to Jordan. Oh, Green with a block. And he recovers it. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
Well, I want to add also the damage that has been done on the inside. It's a lot of rubble in there, but they're continuing to go right at the defense.
First one falls for him. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. For Chicago, they've gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Here's Livingston. He's covered by Simons. Green for 3. On target from range.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And it's Simons with the ball for Miami. It's a 5-point game, and going against Chicago, their first meeting of the year.
Last year, this team got the better of them in the season series, so they're looking to correct that.
Now here's Martin, still without a bucket. Smith, and the basket good. A bank shot that time.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really gives the defense just another thing to worry about.
Yeah, he's got to be a little bit more on their radar after knocking down something like that.
Green against Jordan. Here's the pick. Clock at 6. Three-pointer, no good. Heat trail by 3. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Here's Yao. And the Bulls tack on 2 more.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Miami's gone 1 of 2 from 3-point land so far. Martin outside. Pass to Smith. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. Unloads. Jordan misses.
He's not very hard to defend right now. This is when the defense might step back and let him try to find his range.
Here's Livingston, covered by Smith. Livingston, pass to Yao. And down it goes. 2 points. Yao's got 8.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
54 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Smith. And here is Bamba. Simons up top. He's got 5. Top of the key jumper, no good. Bulls leading by 5. Ranger passes to Livingston. Oh, there's the alley. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Green.
Part of passing the rock, it's calculating risk and reward. I don't think that was a great decision.
Poole, he's checked in for Miami. Chicago making a switch here. And we've got 28 seconds left in the first quarter. And here's Simons. Pass to Bamba. Poole with the ball. Just 5 on the clock. It's rebounded by Cage. Here's Stoudemire. Fires the 3. Gets the three to fall.
They're locked in and focused on making each possession a success.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and the game is fully in their control.
And that concludes the first quarter of play. Chicago ahead, leading by 8. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the second quarter. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, what's your take on the Bulls so far?
They are looking engaged so far, especially on offense.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
Chicago leading by 8. And so in the game for the Bulls, pass to Pachulia. Here's Granger. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Jordan up top. DiVincenzo covering. Good on the shot. Jordan's got 5 points.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Here's a great quote from Coach Eric Spoelstra, who said, "The Miami Heat culture is a system based on discipline and hard work. We stand for something. That's competition. That's winning. We feel that there's a championship DNA that you can develop." And Brian, they walk the walk.
One of the great organizations in the league, Allie. Now here's Poole. He's scoreless. To the inside. Vucevic's shot is off. Chicago leading. Outside Stevenson. Lets the three fly. Called in by DiVincenzo. Pass to Kukoc. And there's the whistle. They'll pin that one on Nikola Vucevic. That's his first foul of the game. Well, you hear team execs say all the time, you're either selling wins or you're selling hope. How true is that, Brent?
Well, if you're an executive BA, just be right about whatever it is that you're selling. And you got to be realistic. I mean, fans are smart. They understand where your team is. Are you a playoff competitor? Are you young and growing? So that's hope. If you're going deep into the playoff run, you want the wins.
Now here's DiVincenzo. 6 on the shot clock. Second chance shot. Rebound Miami. Their next game is at Paycom Center in Oklahoma City for a date with the Thunder. And that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home. Jordan with the bucket.
Now, say what you will about the value of the three-pointer, but those close-in looks are always plan A. Every trip down, get to the paint, get deep, score.
And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Different look for Miami. Bamba comes in for Vucevic. And Anthony Simons subbed in for Stevenson. Chicago making a switch here. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Here's Livingston. And it won't go. His first miss. He's 2 of 3 now. Heat trail by 4. Poole outside. Simons outside. Jordan the screen. 4-3. And Anthony Simons with a 3. Simons got 8.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Here's Stoudemire. There's a screen to the paint. Here's Pachulia. And he takes the feet in stride and slams it home.
Movement off the screen from Pachulia put himself in the perfect spot to score.
Poole outside. Pass to Jordan. Floats one. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Miami shooting their third free throw shot of the game. Smith, he's checked in for Miami. Martin comes in for Poole. And it's tied up with that one. Now for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. Here's Livingston. He's covered by Simons. Here's Cage. No points so far. And he gets it to go off the front iron. And the Bulls lead by 2. Miami's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Jordan, the screen. Now here's Simons. Defense right on him. It's blocked. And they'll keep possession. For Chicago, they've got 2 of 7 attempts to drop since the end of the first quarter. Out to the right wing. Here's Livingston, covered by Smith. Livingston, pass to Green. Off target from three-point range. And it's Simons with the ball for Miami. Their defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter. Pass to Jordan. Back to Simons. To the middle. Here's Smith. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Simons has a shoot-first mindset, but he also takes great pride in making plays for others.
And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Coming into this, having notched to win against the Lakers in their last game.
And at the offensive end, they were lights out in that game. They found all sorts of ways to punish the D.
Yeah, I love watching that game, and in particular, their demeanor in their destruction in that game.
Poole, he's checked in for Jordan. Green, the pass to Stoudemire. Here's Yao, covered by Bamba. And here's Green from the arc. And once again, off the mark by Chicago. The Heat have gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second.
That's a tough rebound if you don't have the length that he does, so the size paying off.
A minute 6 left to play in the half. Here's Stoudemire. He's covered by Simons. Here's Yao. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. This is his first opportunity at the line this evening.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. And he can't hit the second. Miami trailing. Pass to Simons. And he lobs it up top. Here's Stoudemire. He's covered by Simons. And it's Green missing.
Well, we're chipping some orange paint off the rim here, guys. He must be more patient on offense and trying to find ways to penetrate inside and get closer to the rim.
Martin outside. Now here's Simons. Down low. Poole floating in for the slam. He's electric.
Using those hops to attack the rim. Poole takes flight.
Here's Stoudemire. He's covered by Simons. Pass to Livingston. Here's the teardrop. No good. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. It's the Heat. They're up by 1. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Thanks for joining us. The story through the first half, the Miami Heat in a game so far that's been close. Fellas, I was just wondering if you played in the league these days, what do you think would be different compared to when you did play?
Oh, my goodness. I make a lot more money, Ernie, than I did in my playing days, especially if you consider that all guys do is dunk and shoot threes, and as many threes as I did. Oh, my God.
Yeah, and I'd be out there getting every rebound and slamming Kenny's bricks for the putback slams, because none of these bigs today want any piece of prime diesel.
So let me get this straight. You would both be amazing. What a shock. Circling back to our featured game, the Miami Heat find themselves in a pretty even matchup.
Even before the game started, you could feel the energy in this arena, man. They fed off that. Big-time home court advantage here.
Some of the loudest fans in this league. It's like having a sixth man on the floor. Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. We've got Caleb Martin, Smith out there with Mo Bamba. Then there's Anthony Simons, and it's Jordan in at the shooting guard position. That's the group for Eric Spoelstra starting the second half. Yeah, good.
Sees his man, threads the pass inside. Excellent teamwork.
And for Miami, they're shooting about 43% on this one. Smith outside. Pass to Martin. Back to Smith. 6 to shoot. Hits the jump hook. Smith's got 6. Here in the second half, these teams still neck and neck.
I really like how each team is matching the other's intensity.
Here's Granger. Three-pointer. Sinks it from distance.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Simons passes to Jordan. Buries it down low. 12 points for him.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
Yeah, the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
And the basket is good.
Excellent execution coming out of the break. They've taken 3 shots and made 3 shots.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Showing the numbers from last NBA season, the leaders in team steals. 4th, Miami.
And this is a team that takes great pride in being aggressive on the defensive end. They take good risk and know when to go after opportunities for steals.
Just over 1.5 minutes have passed in the third quarter. Jordan against Green. Oh, Green with a block. And out of bounds. It'll be Chicago ball. And we have to take another look at that block.
Yeah, what a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
The Bulls have gone 3 of 3 in this second half. Livingston, pass to Yao. Chalk up 2 there. Now it's a 4-point Bulls lead.
And Livingston did play point guard his first couple years, knows how to operate the offense, that time with the pass.
Simons passes to Smith. Martin outside. Back to Smith. Clock at 6. It's rebounded by Cage. Cage has got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Livingston. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Green against Jordan. They set the pick. Takes a 3. The rebound by Bamba.
And that's their first miss after hitting 4 in a row to start the half.
And here's Simons. Jordan with it. He's got 12. Martin outside. Simons outside. And he drops that one in. Simons has got 10 points in the game.
And it's tough to defend the pick and roll with Simons running it. He's got a great sense of that set.
And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Howard's checked in for Martin. Right wing. Pass to Stoudemire. Inside. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Chicago shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. Free throw, no good. Good on the second one. Now Simons. 10 points for him. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Now with a rebound.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
To the inside. Chicago shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. First free throw is good. Good on both.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Here's Bamba, and it's Bamba finishing strong.
Making sure of it with the 2-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here. Pass to Granger. 1:49 left in the 3rd quarter. Yao. Rebound by the Heat. Bamba's got 4 rebounds now. Simons with it. Now here's Howard. Smith outside. Jordan with it. Shot clock at 5. 13 feet out. Yao with a rebound. Yao's got 6 rebounds in the game. Cage passes to Livingston. Here's Granger. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. This is his 2nd trip to the line in the game. Both teams deciding to change it up. Heat trail by 6. 1:05 left in the 3rd. Now here's Howard. Still without a bucket. Here's Jack. Rebound by the Bulls. Yao's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Shot's good by Kukoc. And the Bulls lead by 8.
Yeah, showing a little versatility with their offensive attack. In the first half, it was about the 3-ball. In the second half, they've emphasized interior scoring.
Now, here is Howard. Smith passes to Jack. Picked by Vucevic. 5 to shoot. And again, no good by Miami. Chicago leading by 8. DiVincenzo on the wing, guarded by Poole. Shot's good by Kukoc. Kukoc has got 4 points in the quarter.
They are shooting the lights out and doing a good job of maintaining this lead.
Jack passes to Vucevic. Can they get it? The shot that time not on target. And so it's Chicago, ending the quarter up 10. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. Time for a quick break, then back. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Great hands, great vision. That makes great things happen for your offense.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th quarter. On the court for the Bulls, getting the 4th quarter going. Oh, using that sweet stroke. Poole connects from deep.
Well, that 3-point stroke of Jordan Poole, that's really come a long way.
Pass to Granger. DiVincenzo with it. And so here is Chicago. They've led by as much as 10. Shot clock at 6. Here's Granger. Miami grabs the miss. Outside Stevenson. Pass to Vucevic. 4th quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now. DiVincenzo against Jordan. Here's Stoudemire. Fires from deep. Nails it from 3.
And when it comes to the 3, they've been really dialed in here in the second half.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. And the Heat making a change here. Simons checked in. And the Bulls also making a change. Livingston, he's checked in for DiVincenzo. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Eric Spoelstra's huddle, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
And Allie, thanks.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Bulls?
Yeah, what stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
And there's another thing going on right now for them that has to get their confidence up, and that's the 3-ball. I mean, it's been falling for them, and they're locked in, and with that outside shot going, that's a big difference maker.
Free throw's good. Jordan. And both free throws good for Jordan. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half of this 4th quarter. Here's Stoudemire. He's covered by Simons. Here's Stoudemire. Shot from 12. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got 4 rebounds now. To the paint. Shakes him. And Vucevic gets it to go on the assist by Simons. Vucevic has got his first points of the night. Chicago leading by 4. Here's Stoudemire. Fourth quarter play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Here's Kukoc. Oh, the teardrop falls in.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Pass to Howard. Back to Simons. There's the 3. Chicago grabs the miss. And at home for the next game, it'll be Charlotte pulling in to face him. And that's a 1-game homestand for the club. Here's Stoudemire. And there's a pick. Pass to Kukoc. The 3 is up. A different look for Miami. Bamba's checked in for Nikola Vucevic. Smith comes in for Howard. And it's Martin in for Poole. Heat trail by 6. And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. Here's Jordan. Martin outside. Bamba finds Smith. Clock at 6. Back to Martin. On the wing, Simons. Here's the 3. Again, the Heat misses.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted.
Jordan against Green. Jordan inside. Pass to Simons. Fires from the wing. And it goes straight through with a swish.
What a make by Simons. Ready to produce under pressure.
Here's Livingston. He's covered by Simons. Here's Cage. And once again, off the mark by Chicago. Heat trail by 4. Simons outside. There's a minute 40 left in the fourth quarter. Martin outside. Jacks up with 3. It's rebounded by Cage. Cage has got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass to Yao. Here's Livingston. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. But on Martin. He hits the first one, and that puts him up 5. So he gets them both. And it's a 6-point ball game.
Free throws always a little bit sweeter when they can add to your lead.
A minute 9 left in the fourth quarter. Bamba misses. How about the unselfishness of this team?
Yeah, the willingness to make the next pass has this defense scrambled.
55 seconds left in the fourth. And here's Jordan. Oh, from deep. And again, no good by Miami. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Here's Cage, covered by Jordan. Outside, Green to the middle. Pulls it. Yow, good. And now a 10-point Chicago lead.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
Here's Livingston. So it's the Bulls winning this one easily. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.